Hi everybody, hi! It's so lovely to be back. I'm so sorry I've been gone for so long. I sound like a broken record here, but I just have so much stuff IRL to deal with. But, Pathfinder was cancelled today, so instead, we're continuing a game I've been looking forward to getting back into. It's Snoot Game. This could be our third time playing it. I don't know how far along I am, but it is just such a lovely game. I cannot, I know, hold on, let me take a sip of water. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably take some of my medicine. If I sound a little congested, I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, I know this game, hold on, let me try. Kermit the Frog, Kermit the Frog, Kermit. Heat from the fire, fire from the heat. Heat from the fire, fire from the heat. Okay, I'm a little out of practice. I've just been so busy. But yeah, to say again that this game was a parody of another game, Goodbye Volcano High, and I know some people may not like that, but honestly I just can't help but like this story. Like, it's not in bad faith, I guess you could say. I think the only joke that they kind of jabbed at the original was making fun of the whole PS4 showcase thing that the original game was in, and they linked to the trailer of the actual game. But I mean, that was really the only jab they ever did. And honestly, this game, the story, it's really cute. I can't help but like it, even if it is a parody of another game. Is that weird? I don't know, but either way, let's go ahead and... Oh, sorry, just checking something. Alright. If everything is good to go, just making sure that the game is there. Okay. Alright. Or load. There we go. Where were we? Okay, wow. Almost the whole month. No, September, October. Wow. Yikes, it's been that long, huh? Alright, so back into it. I'm looking over my final grades for this semester. My science score is barely passing. I want to say it's because of Fang and my study sessions. Every time we would try to study, it would always become jam sessions or lyric writing. Spending more and more time with her was fun, and seeing the side of her. It makes me feel so lightheaded, like I'm floating on clouds. Although the sheet rope escapes from Fang's dad were starting to leave serious rug prints on my palms. Oh. Always whenever I'm streaming, somebody pings me. Let's see, someone just going live on Cardo. Okay. As a bonus, I aced music class. The midterm was a demonstration. And the fact I was able to play guitar even shittily was enough. Fang seemed proud of the fact that I was able to play well enough to get a passing grade. Or rather proud of herself that she was that good of a music teacher. Her way of congratulating me was to hip check me right into my locker, only to apologize while laughing her ass off. Are they gonna get married soon? Actually, the whole ordeal made me remember I had this old music program installed on my computer. It's incredibly outdated, but free is free. Yep, that is true. That is like, all my stuff is free. It's free. Old and free. Several hours of decade-old tutorials later, I finally started cobbling together a loosely musical-sounding rhythm. I couldn't find a reverb option, so I just overlaid the same instrument with a lower volume where I wanted it. People probably won't notice. I'm starting to get why Fang likes doing this sort of thing. It's sort of just like the act of creating something and being able to say, I made this. Exporting the file and uploading it to a music site, I wait my audience to start amassing before me. See, I already have a comment. Never make anything again, ever. Just a day in the life of an underappreciated artist. Yep. End of midterms means the start of a new quarter. Halfway through the semester and things have been going pretty good. I didn't completely F up so far, and I think the rest of the band is starting to warm up to me. Yeah, especially Fang. In fact, we've been hanging out more in the auditorium after school. Instead of band practice, we've been making use of that repaired projector, watching shitty movies and playing games on Reed X Rocks. Oh, how did I do now? Why are you so deep in thought, Anon? Hold on, how does... Dang it, I should have refreshed myself on the voices how I did it. Kind of like the Mandarin Munchkin rips me away from my monologue. During a homeroom, Spears came on the announcement to declare an assembly for the senior class, or in his own words, asses in those seats now. Nomi has taken the opportunity to walk with me through the hallways. What do you want? So, I heard you and Fang went on another date the other day. Of course she did. It wasn't a date, we were just hanging out. Just kicking Reed's ass in Rock Ring 3. Ooh. Please give Mammoth bone armor. Huh, is that a reference to something? You do anything fun with Nazer lately? Oh, my, Nazer just had another track meet. That always works. His high jump form is so perfect. And he looks so dazzling in his track field uniform. And his physique. I tune her out as she covers her profusely red nose. The less I can think of Nazer's body, the better. Well, back to high school, I say, hi, Andrea. Yeah, we're back in Dinosaur Volcano High. Snoot Game. We get to the auditorium once again, and I look to the back row to find our spot. Empty? Oh. Oh, how did I do it? Crap. Over here, Anna. No. Crap, I forgot the voice. Was it, over here, Annan. Fang and Trish are sitting in the front row. Next to them is Reed huddling behind a cart with a projector he's fixed on it, messing with the cords. Sorry if I don't get the voices exactly how I did it last time. It's been like a month, I'm sorry. I should refresh myself. What's the deal? Why are we sitting in the front all of a sudden? Spears asked me to man the projector. First I was like, say what? But then I was like, yeah, man, sure. So here I am. I see. I take my seat next to Fang. Did they say why we're here yet? Nope. Since we're seniors, that's probably some other stupid pep talk about our futures. I bet it's a fundraiser. I'm like good at selling things and stuff. I'm sure. Oh man, of course I get congested whenever I'm got like voice work to do. Actually, I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is Carfe? You don't know, man? Carfentanil, the wildest stuff a dino can get. Really now? It was used by skinnies a while back. It's a deadly tranquilizing agent. It's only deadly when you make it wrong, man. But yeah, it's great stuff if you know how to do it. Fang, have you ever tried any? Once. Woke up hanging upside down from a tree with Nomi's clothes on, hugging a fake skeleton. See? When I do it, it just makes me a bit dizzy for a few hours. I replayed a game kind of like this, but more adult, and got a new fiber net. Now I'm just going around the digital world while watching it work. Oh, thank you, hun. Don't know what, oh, like a, fiber cable? Like, the thing you plug into your modem? I wish I could plug my, computer into the modem, but the modem is all the way downstairs, and we do not have, the cords or the plugs in the walls for that. Huh, can I see some? Absolutely not. No. Why not? That stuff's 100 times more powerful than horse tranquilizers. It'll melt your skin. Make your heart burst. I hear a human tried it once and exploded. I bet. Yeah, sure, you just don't want to share. The last of the seniors, yeah, it's called Pony Wi-Fi Sim, and our state is putting in free fiber lines everywhere. Oh, wow. That's nice. I wish Texas did something like that. I want free internet. Oh, wait, no, they'd probably just monitor my stuff. All the hentai I watch. Okay, the last of the seniors trickle in and take seats near the front. Eventually, Spears take the stage. Alright. He pauses to make sure everyone's covering their ears before beginning. Alright. As you all know, graduation's coming up soon. We're going to go over that whole process. But first, the student council has a brief presentation to give on the subject. Ah, it's gonna fuck up my throat. Floor's all yours, Stucco. I mean, playing with friends now? Oh, I use it all that too. Also, the fun games I can run better with friends. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's. I'm sure like a wired connection would definitely help with my streams, and also just playing games with friends, because man, it has been really laggy lately. Spears gestures his hand towards Nomi and Nazer, who show up from behind the stage curtains. The Shiffin Serena? Brings a wireless microphone to her snoot. She begins reciting a well-rehearsed speech in her usual snooty manner. More plastic than person. Why, thank you, Principal Spears. The projector comes live, displaying a basic slideshow title card reading. Reed, how do you know when to move it forward? It's when she crosses her fingers. Check it out. Now, this is a very important turning point in your life. Ah, got it. It's one of these. I need a nap. Ah, yeah. As soon as I closed my eyes, I felt a malevolent force looming before me. Somehow, I felt like opening my eyes was a bad idea. But keeping close to the worse one. Oh god, it's the, what's it called? Linux? It's the Linux bird. Penguin. At least there's a cute little design on the side. There's a little penguin with a graduation cap. There's the skull mascot and the party hat. Even has the fogged up window. Line up of various graduates with token human at the end for diversity. There's some scientists and engineers holding hands. Oh, look at that. That's that's cute. I want that. I would unironically want that as like a poster. There's a Triceratops holding onto a branch with the text, "Hang in there, baby." There's me 2 years ago when I photoshopped myself with an anime girl. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, well, his life is over. Yep. Well, if there's one thing I can say about myself is that I never stooped so low as to Photoshop myself with an anime girl. So at least I got that going for me. What the fuck? How? Why? The world stopped turning. No one around me is moving and there's no sound at all. Why is that there? How? I deleted everything. Everything! So why the F is it here? My body feels like stone as I try to turn, to see if anyone else is seeing this. In the end, I can't bring myself to move at all. It doesn't matter. I already feel their endless gazes. I feel lightheaded. There's what feels like a lump of lead in the pit of my stomach. There's dark spots forming in my sight. When I finally breathe again, the world restarts. Laughter hits first. A monstrous guffaw from behind that is joined by every other senior in the room. Oh. Oh. Reed, change the slide. Change it now. I am. More pictures. So many more pictures. Oh god. Each one more and more embarrassing than the last. Oh god. Oh shit, I would just die. I would just die. This is... Oh god. I would not wish this on my worst enemy. There's a loud crash right next to me and the entire room becomes black. Did I faint? Is this real life? Is it just a fantasy? Annan? Still awake. Fuck. The lights come back on and my eyes burn. The projector is on the floor, lens shards scattered all around. The laughter is even louder now. Reed, how the fuck did this happen? Look, I just used the USB Trish set. Trish? Why would Trish... Trish wasn't in her seat. In the corner of my eye, I noticed someone running from the entrance. It's Trish. She's making a mad sprint for the door. Stop her. She continues dashing towards the exit, and right into Spear's hand. Literally. His baseball mitt of a hand covers that fucking bitch. Covers her face entirely. Even lifts her up by her face with one hand. Oh shit. Reminds me of that meme of Broly, where he's like literally lifting up Goku by his head. All of you get your asses back to class. Spears motions for me to follow him, but I feel paralyzed by everything that just happened. I bury my face in my hands and just groan. This is rock bottom all over again. Fang tugs my arm, trying to get me to follow. I just can't find the energy to move anything right now. Fang frantically looks around at the hysterical crowd, trying to come up with something. Eventually I feel Fang put her arm over my shoulder. She tries to get me to stand. She drapes her wings across my back, creating a barrier between me and everyone else. Without saying a word, she leads me out of the side door towards the principal's office. Had to help a friend through this once. Oof, what happened to them? Did they have to change schools? Change identity? Did they fake their own death? What the F just happened? Hey, how is this happening to me? You gonna be alright? How did Trish find those dumb pictures? Look, don't listen to those pricks, Annan. Was Reed in on it? All of them, dumbasses. He couldn't be. What would he gain from something like this? Like, this'll all blow over. What would Trish gain from something like this? Like, none of them talk about our shitty concert. I know she doesn't like me, but this... And that was like a fucking month ago. This is fucked up. I'm gonna rip her stupid horns off and give her a couple new holes to breathe with. It'll be all good, Annan. I think Fang's dad had a thing going on with the golf clubs. Oh, am I leaning too far? Sorry, I was... there we go. Didn't realize I was leaning forward. See if he can give me a couple pointers. I just need some time to forget it happened. The squeak of sneakers catches my attention. I turn to see Reed approaching us down the hall. Reed, I thought Spears sent everyone back to class. Can't just sit back in class. All my homebrews are going through some pretty heavy stuff, you know? Got something I need to get off my chest anyways. Oh no, Reed. Don't tell me, Reed. No, you couldn't. Not Reed. We were compadres. We were home slices. We got revenge since we got some help from an old lover. Ooh, spicy. What? I'll be busy dealing with being doxxed here. Wait. Wait, get what off your chest? Are you in on it? Fang's question. Okay, I need to drink some more water, goddamn. Fang's questioning glare makes Reed shudder. Wait, no, don't get the wrong idea, man. Reed, how did this happen? No, it went more like... I was getting the projector set up earlier, right? Something was wrong with the lens and I didn't have enough time. So I asked Trish to get a thing from Naomi. I guess she must have, like, changed the slides before giving it to me? And you didn't think to check? Reed deflates. Damn it, Reed. Look, man, Trish isn't a bad person. Bitch sure has a funny way of showing it. Dude, I know you're still hurting for what you just did, but, like, yeah, what could possibly have given that away? Bro, let me finish. Reed's raised voice takes the wind out of my lungs. That was the first time I think I ever heard him raise his voice. Trish messed up pretty bad, bro. Like, massively, hugely messed up. Not gonna argue with that. She abused my trust too, dude. When she gave me that presentation from Naomi, I didn't think she'd do anything like that. But did you ever consider why? Because she's a two-bit cunt? Reed sighs again with a noticeable lack of smoke surrounding him. Dude, you and Trish have always been at each other's throats. But, like, why even? I have a mouth answer, but I can't find the words. Or the reason? Did you ever just stop to consider why Trish always gave you a hard time? Not really. Another sigh, this time with an expectant look from Reed. Did you ever even try, bro? No. And that's the problem, dude. Reed has a pain expression on his face, and a quick glance shows Fang is even worse. Like, I know it sucks. Trish tricked me and all too, but that hurts, you know. But maybe try and think why Trish did this, alright, bro? Not exactly in the introspective sort of mood right now. I refuse to accept that I had any part to play in this debacle. I gotta be a good friend. I gotta be a good friend to Reed. So, what I see. There we go. How do I? Guess Reed may have a point. Okay. Trish can still burn in hell for all I care. 3 months. 3 months from graduation, you all pull a stunt like this? Spears' stern voice grilling Trish in his office rips me from my thoughts. Good, she deserves it. I have a mind to have campus security escort you out of here and send you to Reef City continuation? Huh. Fang and Reed both hissed that. What the fuck does that mean? You have 5 minutes to explain why I shouldn't do that right now. I couldn't hear Trish's full response through the door, but she was obviously crying. After what she did? Fang leaned in, trying to listen through the door to hear what that bitch was saying. Because of her arms, I was pulled closer too. I hear the trollops whimpering and wanted nothing more than to make her cry. Oh. It's all his fault. My fault? I did fucking nothing to that purple pole smoker. Didn't know what else I could do. Not fucking showing half the school the cringiest thing I've ever done commit what amounts to character assassination. I mean, yeah, that's... Some asshole from the sticks. All shows that some fucking sticks. Driving Fang away. What? What does Fang have to do with any of this? Because she's in Lesbians with Fang, duh. She was the one bitching about every damn thing I do. I glance over at Fang, whose expression seems even worse now. Looking at her this way makes a part of me feel even shittier. Like I did cause this. Fuck Trish though, she's been an ass for me to me from the beginning. Okay, I need to slow down a little bit. I'm reading too fast, and also I'm a little congested, so that's not new news. I'm always sick. Okay. Take a sip of water. Annan, will you please step into my office? Spears' voice shocks me from my eavesdropping. What am I supposed to say to Trish? Fang tries to give me a reassuring smile, but it's so fragile. Like this is all her fault and not that backstabbing bitch. Reed gives me a silent nod. No thumbs up this time. I enter Spears' office and my eyes are immediately drawn to Trish sitting in front of his desk surrounded by crumpled up tissues. Trish, is there anything you would like to tell Annan? I've never seen her like this. It's all your fault. Who are you to come here and take Fang away? You're just some nobody from the middle of nowhere who only cares about yourself. I helped pull Fang out of their shell and made her a social pariah in the process. My band was doing great before you came here. I set up the only successful show you ever played. And then you show up and start manipulating everyone. Because you're selfish. Because you're a selfish control freak. Everything has to revolve around you. Fang and Reed... dang it. Fang and Reed and me were going to make it to the top. But you stole everything from me because you didn't understand us. No one understands us. Trish is cut off by a horrid sob, her head falling into her hands and new tears spilling from her eyes. Wrapped Jesus on the cross, that's a lot to unpack. It's like you didn't even try to understand me either. Annan, is there anything you want to add? Like how she's not worth the oxygen? But if it's really all about Fang, talk with her. I turn to the pitiable punk rocker. You are not the only person in the world. Maybe Reed was onto something. I think I finally get it. Look, Trish. Maybe we didn't start off right, and yeah, I can't be an asshole. She looks up at me, surprise written on her teary-eyed face. I didn't mean to drive you and Fang apart or anything. I just want to be Fang's friend. But after what you fucking did, fucking digging at my past, airing it to every senior, and all for Fang, she's outside this door thinking it's all her fault. That got a response from Trish. Oh. God, why is it every time? Sorry guys, I should just close Discord. Her hip dipped down and her fingers curled into the hem of her hoodie. Maybe it's your fault for being such a bitch. Oh, there it goes. Maybe it's mine, I don't know. But as sure as shit isn't Fang's. Another choked sob racked her body and the tears started anew. I'm sorry for being a poor friend to you. But after what you did, I don't know if I can forgive that. Spears nods in approval, a fatherly grin stretching on his cheeks. Huh. We got the nod.
That was well said, son. You've come a long way since your first day. You can leave. Take the rest of the day if you need.
I rise from my chair and make it to the door. For the door. But I'm stopped by what Trish just muttered. It's my fault. Sorry. You should tell that to Fang. Right before I clamp my hand on the doorknob, Spear speaks up.
Oh, and Adam, don't think I didn't notice.
Uh-oh. I slowly turn back to him.
Your waifu is trash, your taste is shit.
Oh no! No! No, Spears, no! No, why? Why Spears? Oh no, Spears, why?
My door is always open so I can share some quality anime.
What? I open the door to see Feng Yan, expression complex, leaning against the door's frame. I wonder what Fang watches, or not Fang, Spears watches. Maybe Boku. Rita's taking my place beside her with a comforting arm around her shoulder. If this was any other situation, I might have felt a bit jealous. Oh fuck! Did I get something in my eye? What the fuck? I'm sorry guys, 1 second. My right eye is just all of a sudden started. Okay, Captain K-Man, show me your best anime woman. Probably a Astolfo. Hey. A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Hey. Doing okay, bro? I'd frankly like just to disappear right now. Excuse me. I think I'll just go home. I, can ditch if you need me to come with. Fang looks at the door to Spears' room for a bit, then back to me. Trish's probably having to call her parents right now. Fang must have heard everything in the office. Oof, okay. Gotta save this one too, because, man. Okay, should I wait for Trish, or should I just leave? Should I wait for Trish, or just leave? I just gotta go with my gut here, and think, I just gotta go home early, like, just by myself, you know? Just, if it was me in this situation, I would just go home. Especially, you know, I said my piece to Trish. I, don't think it's best for everyone to just cool off for a bit. Yeah. Sure, let's get out of here. Or let's out another heavy sigh. Gonna stick around, try and talk with Trish and all. Reed, I'm taking a break from the band. Reed's expression shifts to one of sadness and shock. I just need time to think, alright? Like, I know, like, you know that'll crush Trish, but can't really stop you if you think it's right, dude. Take a breather and all. Thanks, Reed. Reed offers a weak smile as we turn away from the principal's office. See you, Space Cowboy. Bang. Wait, did he just... God damn it, Reed. God. We make our way to the front of the school as I mentally prepare myself for what's coming. Time for the walk of shame. As my mic... God, I'm getting so tongue-tied lately. As I make my way through the hall, I do my best to ignore the passing jeers from teens I don't even know. I guess it's already spread to the lower years too. Fucking lightspeed capable rumor mill. Hey, do the Naruto run. Yeah. Look at that pathetic weeb. How's your 2D girlfriend? Jesus Christ. I can't tell if I should laugh or cringe or feel bad for this guy. Hey, I need to borrow my... Oh, no, not the jar. No, not the jar. Your waifu is great and I love her. Not helping Stella. I keep my head down, avoiding the looks from them all. Alright, so the principal thinks our waifu is shit. Stella thinks our waifu is cute. Okay. Shouldering open the door, I'm blinded by the morning sun's glare. Within an hour, I've fallen back to square one. Is it too late to transfer to another school? Fang steps to the stairs, phone in hand. I can call us a taxi or something, Annan. I know at that. Moving for the stairs. Hey, loser, think fast. Oh no. I turn towards the voice, and then the world slows down. My field of vision is filled with a soda can, and I freeze up like a deer in headlights. Catch it out of the air. The can smacks me in the forehead while I was mid-strike, and I shift my footing and try to gain balance. So my foot catches the edge of the stairs and slips. Please be the Family Guy death pose. Oh fuck, we need to split before K-Man gets here. And my lungs feel like they're on fire. I think my feet touch the back of my head. Ooh, I did the scorpion. I peel myself from around the bollard, feeling every bone in my body creak painfully. F. Holy shit, you're alive. Am I? Ow. Nothing seems to be broken. I've been in worse. Honestly, my ego's more injured than I am. Well, we did the right thing, because if we had dodged, then Fang would have got hit, and that would have been... There would have been bodies. Can you walk? Yeah, sure. This is nothing compared to the field day back in my old school. I tried taking a step and my knee involuntarily twists in a direction it's not supposed to. Yep. I had that happen to me. And I'm doing this as my Parling again. Yay, I was right. Oh no. Let me help you up. She tucks her arms around my shoulder and pulls me to my feet again. Let's just get to the bench over there. The taxi will be here in 5 minutes. Using Fang as a second foot, I eventually make it to the bench. I still can't bend either leg, so I just sort of splay against the sidewalk. Fang sits on the other end and starts digging through her pockets. I think I heard somewhere that nicotine relieves a bit of pain. Yeah, I could use smoke right about now. Fang retrieves one of the cigarettes from her crumpled pack and sparkles it to life with her pink lighter. She takes the first straw and then hands it to me. I inhale slowly, my chest aching as my lungs fill with the wondrously numbing nicotine. Don't do drugs, kids. The minty taste and the cold sensation settle over my skin does help to relax my painfully tense muscles. Before I know it, the cigarette in my finger is nothing but a smoldering filter. Looks like our ride's here. A grimy beater of a taxi pulls up to the curb, driven by an equally grimy velociraptor. Clearly one of the 3 left operating in the city. Fang helps me to my feet over to the cab, opening the door so I can shamble in. Oh my god. No fucking way. That's fucking Monarch. No fucking... That's 100% the Monarch. He's got the fucking... The luscious eyebrows and the goatee. Oh, let me see if I can do this voice with my nasally ass. Or my sinus is all fucked up. That might actually help me. Shit, kid, you look like you got into a fight with a steamroller and No, I can't do it. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. Shit, kid. Shit. Blah, blah, blah. Shit, how'd I do Monarch voice? Shit, kid. No. It's like, shit, kid, you look like you got into a fight with a steamroller and lost. Now, where are you kids heading on a school day? Maybe the hospital? Home. Sure thing, kid. Got the address? I don't know if that's even a good voice or not. 237 South St. Hammond Street. The driver sucks in a breath through his teeth. Skin row, eh? Well, I can take you as far as the edge of the neighborhood. Deal? Yeah, whatever. Just take me home. The cab speeds off away from the school. I still can't believe that Trish would do something like this. The cab driver lets out a laugh. You got your ass handed to you by a girl, didn't you? I don't bother responding while Fang kicks the back of his seat. Yeah, I didn't want to tip much anyways. Why doesn't the driver want to drive all the way to your place? It can't be that bad, right? That reminds me. Hold this for me. I toss my pocket knife into Fang's lap, but she looks at me with a nervous smile like she expects a punchline. Oh. Joking, kinda. Haven't needed to shiv someone yet? Talking hurts. Breathing too. Each breath I take feels like my ribs are gonna shatter. Fang must have noticed that she kept silent after that. Alrighty, end of the line. That'll be $15 even. There's still a few blocks we gotta walk. I managed to limp out of the car and Fang drops a few crumpled bills near her seat and slams the door behind her. The car peels out and disappears. Excuse me, goddamn. God, I'm all screwed up. Maybe I shouldn't have done this game. The car peels out and disappears around the corner. Well, no place to go but home. Oh, we gotta smash. Well, I've already been smashed. Against the concrete. Wait, you still can't walk, right? I could probably make it a good 50 yards. Hang on, give me your shoulder. No, don't worry about it. Ignore my protest. Fang wraps my arm around her back for support. Where are we going? First turn is right up here. Wait, Fang is going over to my place? Fang is going over to my place? Fang is going over to my place? I don't want her to see how I live. Crap. Did I leave Saturina on? That was a good voice. Thanks, hon. Do you watch Venture Bros? God, I still gotta watch the movie, the finale movie. The Baboon Heart, or whatever it's called. I wish they had just given it one more season, but Adult Swim, Cartoon Network, Warner Bros. In general has just been canceling a lot of shows, even ones that people like and want to see. Hang on, let me get my key. I awkwardly fish around for it in my pocket, hand weighing down by some cheap first aid stuff from the nearby liquor store. This stuff wasn't this. Shut up. Open the door. I finally managed to find my keys wedged between my leg and my wallet. Fang takes the key from me and opens the door before I can think to throw it out the broken window nearby. Well, no turning back now. Welcome to Casa del Shithole. Occupancy and miserable weeb. Raptor Jesus threw me a bone at least. There's no dirty dishes stacked in the sink. Trash smells the empty safe for a discarded box of cereal. And my monitor is not displaying something Saturina related. The entrance isn't big enough for both Fang and I, so I leave her supporting shoulder and limp my way to the twin-size mattress on the floor. It's so tempting to just drop face first like usual, but I don't think I'd survive the shock of the fall. Oh man, I could go for that right now, just face plant onto a mattress. That's the best. Nice place. You don't have to say. I just want to curl up in bed and sleep my sorrows away. And on it's 10 in the morning. Oh damn. Forgot school's like at some god-awful hour like before the sun rises. hand? You're fucking hurt. At least let me try to patch you up. You do. Fang's glare makes my mouth click shut. Fang sets a bag of icy packs, icy odds, and saber balm on my computer desk when something catches her eye. Is that the phone number you brought a while back? You actually kept that thing? Fang is standing over the shoebox I've been using to hold my pet. I put in a few wooden blocks for it to bump around. Yeah, can you go ahead and feed him for me? With this box of cornflakes? Yeah, 2 or 3 will do. And if you taped your rail gun to the top of it, if you look close, I gave him an angry eyebrows too. Yeah, it seems the Cartoon Network Studios shut down. Yeah, they did. They closed down the whole studio. People have been posting pictures of them slowly taking down the letters on the side of it. It's really depressing, man. Why? I'll never let me have a pet, and he's cute. He? Don't make fun of Metal Gear Rainbow, or he'll shoot you. He's armed with a tiny angry marine munitions. Fang curls up some flakes and pours the crumbs into Ray's box. I can hear it happily ingesting breakfast from my bed. You are such a dweeb, Anna. There's no hate in her words. Fang turns to me the small tub of disgusting green stuff in her hand. Alright, let me see where you're hurt. No way in fuck. Now? Shit, when did Fang learn the pet and mom glare? Take off your shirt. Oh my, okay guys, we're gonna have to shut out the stream. Nice seeing you guys. Thank you for watching. Wait, what? Take it off or I'll cut off with your knife. Fine. I step into my tiny shower stall and turn on the water. The shower head sputters before it starts weakly spraying lukewarm water. The temperature of the water doesn't help the tension of my muscles or the bruises marring my skin. God, it's like the most detailed it's ever been. I stretch around and see massive blotches of purple and black splattered across my torso. Each contusion is hot to the touch under my fingers and the pain is intense. The worst is across my chest where the bollard hit me. What's a bollard? I eventually get finished examining my wicked wounds and step out of the bathroom. Fang is on her phone doing rapid Jesus knows what. Fang then pats the bed. Come here. I walk over and lie down on my stomach. Jesus, that's bad. I then felt a cold cream and soft touch on my back, along with a massive jolt of pain. Shit, I need a soundboard. Just could do the beep, the long beep. Shit, sorry, are you okay? Yeah, just didn't expect it to hurt that bad. Just try to relax. I sigh and try my hardest not to freak out when she touches me. She eventually finds a sweet spot of pressure to apply. It still hurts a little, but it doesn't cause me to wince. Her hands are soft. I find myself relaxing under Fang's administrations. Starting to feel better now? I nod. My eyes feel heavy as the oil begins to warm up, drawing away tension from my aching muscles. I can make out a steady thumping on my bed. My senses fade more until I'm aware of Fang's fingers tracing circles over my sore back and the sound of thumping. Wonder what it is. Is she horny? Fang's hands slow to a stop and eventually pull away, leaving me disappointed. The bed shifts. And there's something in her voice, but I can't discern it. I need to do the front. Okay, guys, that's the stream. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm joking. Oh, who's picking me now? God, sorry if my voice is all congested and stuff. Oh. Okay then. I roll over onto my back and find myself face to peak with her. Dangerously close. I can feel her breath on my lips and I blush. It never occurred to me that I could apply the ointment on myself. I want to look aside, turn my face away to hide from the growing blush, but I can't. I'm entranced looking into Fang's warm amber eyes. Millions of words flash through my head as I try to find something to say. Fang is looking right back. Eyes that seem to glow with what little sunlight filling the room stared into mine. I wonder. I hope. Do you like me, Fang? Anon. I'm pulled out of my thoughts by her voice. Fang's blushing heavily too, and her tail's positively hammering away at my bed. That's not going to be the only thing hammering away on the bed soon. Wait. Oh, fuck. Did I... was that... Did I say... Yeah. My head sinks back into my pillow. Fuck. A snort escapes from Fang's beak. You're such a freaking dweeb. Her fingers brush lightly across the largest bruise on my chest without ointment. You met her from time to time. I didn't start noticing until the date. I groaned aloud. So the entire time. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Refugees on the cross of a rock for months now. I've known, and Fang leans over me with her hand braced next to my head in support. I like you too. Fang's hand moves back to my chest, resting just over my machine gun beating heart. Her head slowly descends toward mine, and before we can start trying to figure out how human dino tonsil hockey is played, Fang's weight begins to press down behind her head, which is dead center of the most serious bruise in my chest. Yep. Oh, this is so fucking cute. I love this. I love this so much. This is amazing. Oh shit, sorry. Well, that just killed the mood. I managed to catch my breath. Okay, now just... Ow. My hand wraps around Fang's. Maybe, something else? That will stress these? I know, I have to demolish my chest. Yeah, she could use that snoot for something else. I'm like, hug, maybe, I don't... I'm cut off by Fang moving closer to me again. Her arm shifts, moving from my chest to my shoulder. Her wing drapes over both of us, becoming a soft and warm blanket of feathers, and her head lands next to mine, sinking into our now shared pillow until I'm eye to eye with her. Cuddling it is. Cuddles are nice. Yeah. Time for some personal time. Yep. Even if Fang is now laying on top of my arm and I'm starting to lose feeling in it, the feeling of her warm body pressed against mine inside is definitely worth it. And between that warmth and the plush wing blanket, my eyes grow heavy again. Fang's already starting to snore right in my ear. Fuck it. I close my eyes and decide that sleeping with Fang is easily the best thing to happen to me. You know, I'm wondering if I turned on the not safe for work thing, if this would be a different scene entirely. Who knows? And there we go. Z's. The next day I was about ready to get to school when Fang stopped me at the door. I told her I felt fine, but when I crumpled after she poked my ribcage, I decided she had a compelling argument to stay. Fang and I ended up just watching movies and playing Xbox all day. I don't think I've ever seen Fang this more morose, though. I don't want to pry too much, even if we're dating now. Although I have a distinct hunch it's related to the band and Trish. today, though. I bit my tongue through Fang's chest poke test, and she let me go. I know she'd stayed the day before to keep an eye on me, but she still didn't want to go today. I made her promise not to start printing again before I left. I know picking up her missed homework will cheer her right up. Now that I finally have some time to myself, I can properly address something I've been meaning to. The alarms. Ahem. A girl staying in my house, how did this happen? How did I go from never being in a relationship to having a chick sleep over in less than 2 days? Oh, fuck if anybody finds out. Fang's father, Nazer, Trish, all collectively splattering me on the wall. It's not like I can ask for advice either. The only other people I can ask are all hopelessly single and probably living off government benefits. My heartbeat doing Fang's chest poke test from the inside is a good indicator I need to calm the F down. Just get through today and check out some romance manga on the way home. Research material. Gotta get that research material. The school is as rowdy as ever. Somehow, nobody confronts me about the events 2 days ago. Man, these people here move on fast. Maybe I should take the side route. Getting bumped would probably feel like getting gored. It's a roundabout way to reach my locker, but I get plenty of time. There you are. I turn to see Nazer pushing through the crowd of students towards me. At least I could talk to him about the whole situation. Or ask him Frisa how to handle Fang. He's probably gonna beat me up. Wait. Nazer's sister Fang. The Fang who skipped school and spending the day at my apartment. Never went home for the past 2 days. Suddenly I feel like a fish being circled by a very Nazer-safe shark. How do I even begin to explain to him? Hey Nazer, what? Yep. Nazer grabs me by the jacket and shoves me against the wall of lockers. Yep. Ah, my everything. Where the hell is Fang? Oh, hey, She ditched with you the other day and hasn't come home since. Do you know what I've had to put up with because of you? Everything you do with Fang is my fault for letting it happen. You're lucky she texted me yesterday. Dad was about ready to file a missing person report for her. Look, Nazer, let me explain. You better before I drag your ass home and make you tell it to my dad instead. The terrifying prospect is enough to make me pause. Fang is staying in my apartment, but Nazer's eyes shut up like it's the one answer he didn't want to hear. Let me finish, but it was her idea after I fucked up my chest during express trip down the stairs. She wanted to make sure I was alright and wouldn't take no for an answer. Nazer sighs and releases my clothes, but the scowl stays on his face. Is that all that happened, Anna? I mean, we played some video games, but all that happened? I don't think... Oh, well, we didn't do anything, if that's what you mean. I swear, she couldn't even kiss me because of the stupid bruise. What? Oh, look, I'm getting shoved into my locker again. I hiss in pain as Nazer fist pressed me against the locker. Why would Fang kiss you? And I sort of raptor. Jesus, I told Fang I like her. Shit, I just said that out loud. Nazer freezes and the color drains from his face. Then he shoves me back into the locker as hard as he can. And F. A few students start turning their heads. Nazer's still frozen in place, staring at his outstretched hands with a 1,000-yard stare. Hey, isn't that the track team leader? He's being on that loser from the presentation, right? Hilarious. I could visibly see Nazer's thought process in his face as he finally comprehends her current situation. No, He regains control of his legs and hurriedly rushes through the crowd, pushing aside a few students. One or two classmates glance at me again, then continue on their way. Yep. While I'm checking out for any more broken bones, my phone buzzes. Anyone beat you up yet? No, on a really matter. Have you spoken with Nazer recently? Told him I was staying here yesterday, but I haven't checked his response. Why, do I need to kill him or something? Yeah, just thinking it might be a good idea to get in touch with him when you feel like it. I feel like it after I stop raiding your fridge. Die. Gotta know she's still holding up. Shit, now I gotta have have enough soda for at least a week. I'll worry about that when I get home. So why can't she go to school or go home? April 1st. Faye and I have been together for a month now. Oh shit. And right now I'm gonna win our prank war. She may have got me with the stupid kiss prank. Aww. How she found a mousetrap that small, I'll never know. Oh my god, that's fucking... Oh, she put a mousetrap in her snoot. And when he kissed her, he... Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. But I got a special patch treat for today. For once I can use my weebiness for the greater good. Hey, Sweet Tooth. Fang grunts at the pet name. Honestly, that hurt me to say too. Okay, I need to run now since my turn to cook, and this gives me an idea for a story, but later that. Keep safe and talk to you later. Thanks for the great time while digi training. Of course. Have a good one, huh? Honestly, that hurt me to say too. I consider using her mom's pet name app, but after the last time I didn't want to tempt her. Phase 1 complete. She's too trying to check the box in my hand. Want to play the Pocky game? How do you play that? Well, I held out one of these. I'll take one of the green sugary sticks from the box and hold it put in by my teeth. Between my teeth, then you have to take it with your lips. And try to bite as much as you can without touching my face. Fang narrows her eyes in suspicion and then cautiously moves her head towards mine. It's just chocolate. Aw. She moves and crunches down the Pocky stick centimeters from my face. Jackpot. Her face contorts almost immediately and she spits it out on the floor. What the fuck is that? Where'd you even get those? I barely contain my laugh as Fang downs the rest of her coffee to get the taste out of her mouth. Let's just say that Stella gets all sorts of weird snacks from Japan. Like wasabi Pocky sticks. Fang looks ready to strangle me, but I still have one card left to play. Hey, I have amnesty for today. April Fools. Payback for that mousetrap from the other day. She growls at Jasmine in the shoulder. I guess I deserve that much. Before I can make my retort, an announcement comes in over the speakers. Alright, everyone listen up. Next month will be what is possibly the highlight of your time here at Volcano High. Prom, that's right, I said it. Tomorrow we will be selling fucking tickets to prom. So get those fucking formal fucking outfits ready. The PA system ending chime ushers in a moment of complete silence. Then all at once the chatter start. Oh man, I gotta ask him to go with. I even have a dress good enough. Tickets are pretty expensive, I'll pass. Everybody seems excited about the sudden news. Oh shit. Prom, huh? Hey, someone mind going if it's with Fang. What would she wear? Actually, scratch that. What would I wear? I can't afford a decent outfit. Maybe I'll mail home and ask Dad for his old suit. A couple tickets are like $100 too. Sure, I could make it work if I needed. Hey, settle down, students. There will be. God damn, why is my eye hurting? It's my right eye specifically. God damn. I don't think I'm blocking the Sharingan. Maybe I'm just straining it. Do I need to like lean to the left? There'll be plenty of time to scheme your night of debauchery later. We still have the lesson to get through. Finish this and then chatter all you want, all you need. The class collectively throws their heads back to groan. Oh, field sticks. It's only 2 pages of particle physics. You have a spare railgun in your backpack? Oh no, you have a spare gun. Yeah, spare railgun in your backpack. Professor Fernsworth passes out the science and returns to his desk for a quick nap. Particle physics isn't too hard, more tedious than anything. For real though, physics, I hate physics not because it is hard, but because there's like so many fucking tedious steps you have to do just to find out like, oh, what's the tension of spring? Okay, well first you gotta get the mass of object 1, mass of object 2, plug it into this formula, then you plug in the weights for those formulas, then oh, it's like 2 or something, you know, it's like fuck. It's like really fucking hard. Or tedious. Real fucking tedious. And that's why I failed physics 2 times. I should finish pretty quickly unless something comes up. And remind me, what's a quark again? Oh, right. Lab partners. About 15 minutes into the assignment, two of us are just about to be done. Making surprisingly good time. You said the electrons hold a negative charge, right? Yeah. Can't imagine when I'd be using this crap in real life. You never know, he might shrink one day. Yeah, you might stop pretending you're live streaming on Snoot. As far as you know, I might be giving you incorrect answers, you know? Sure. The teacher's making his rounds, checking all the students, and gets to our desk. Hello, Anna and Fang. Are you two getting along well? Yes, Dr. Farnsworth. Great to hear. You know, I'm really proud of you two. I remember at the start of the year you two were at each other's throats. And now look at you. The two of us cringe. Yeah, thanks. At any rate, you two understand the material, right? Oh yeah, Fang and I are fine. I was just helping them with a few problems. If you remembered it this time. Good. I won't keep you any longer then. Farnsworth meanders to pester the next few students. Anyways, where were we? I turn back to see Fang giving me a raised eyebrow and a smug grin. So? Fang eyebrows raise and fall faster and faster, as if she's trying to send a message in Morse code. Wait, what? See, you can learn add-on. Oh god, she's still on about that? She does seem pretty serious about it. We've been friends long enough. I guess this is the least I can do to start going along with it. I didn't realize you were Pan, Anna. Pan? Wait, what is that? What does the Raptor Williams movie have to do with this? No, dummy, you're pansexual. I'm sorry, what? You're Pan. That means you're willing to date people regardless of their identity. Do I come off as that desperate? I'm an Ebby, you recognize me, we're dating, therefore you're Pan. I mean, technically, yeah. Fang deserves a gold medal at the mental gymnastics. Okay, that does raise a question though. Because I guess it's like, is it presenting, or if it's like more an emotional thing? Obviously, if it's just physical, then yeah, you'd be an asshole. It's just what you see is what you're into. But I think if you like look past it and like you just see them as a partner, regardless of what they identify. I don't know. I'm thinking way too into this. You and the French would give that routine a 10 out of 10. Anyways, mumbling again. Prom. You want to actually like go together? Which is worse? Nah. Prom was like so lame, you know. Oh yeah, I get you. Not to mention a waste of money. Yeah, money better spent on actual good stuff, like Carvey. And just as I could hear rebuffing my attempt to try his product. Yeah, and booze. Yeah, totally. Like prom cash way better spent on fun stuff like liquor. In fact, we totally should. Should what? Have our own prom. Just two of us. With booze. And blackjack. And hookers. Consider the idea for a moment. Just Fang me and a few dozen cans of beer somewhere. F yeah. F yeah. Quiet down, you in the back. Oops. Crap, the assignment. You're still worried about that? I let the page over to reveal the second half, which we've only about 10 minutes to finish. It's just the one assignment, and there's already no way you can finish, right? Just relax, take a break now and then. I worriedly glanced at the page again. Maybe they're right. Alright, sure. Oh no, they're becoming a bad influence on me. No! They've won a reverse card. I've gone from a good influence on them to them being a bad influence on me. The two of us continue making plans up to the bell, and I toss the paper out when I leave. The Saturday after next, I'm laying in bed scrolling through various feeds of worthless information. God, the Sanditon post-modern graffiti RSS feed become a dumpster fire, if a tourist. I got an open can of soda, the lights are out, and I can hear Rainbow bumping around in his box. This is the life. I'm about to reply to some guy claiming that he is the most definitely angered in the posterior, but my phone buzz is throwing off my answer. It's a text from Fang. Hey, you got any plans later today? What do you take me for? Why do you ask? I've shown you some songs from my favorite band, right? Bigly Die? I vaguely recall Fang's phone bugging out occasionally. Was that supposed to be music? I think so, yeah. They're coming into town for tonight only. Cool, you plan on buying a ticket? No need. I won them in a raffle. Oh, shit, nice. No, when you say them... Of course I want you to go, dork. Oh, cool. Wait. I'll come pick you up at 6 tonight, don't forget. Alright, see you then. So, did we forget everything about, Trish and Nazer and all that? It kind of feels like we're just kind of brushing or glossing over that. My hand falls to my side, dropping the phone onto the mattress. A concert. On the one hand, I get to spend time with Fang doing something they love. On the other, concert. Who am I kidding? Of course I'm going. I should go run and buy some earplugs just in case. As I wait in front of my building for Fang, I can't help but feel a bit nervous. I've never been to a proper concert before. It also was Fang and the band at Mo's place. That counts, right? Before I can continue that thought, I spot the NASCAR speeding towards me. I forgot it was called that. I feel myself cringe a bit for even thinking of that name. I move to the back before the car comes to a complete stop and open the door. Fang's sitting on the other side. Get in, dweeb. Going to a concert. I can tell Nazer is a bit nervous driving in this part of town with how he's constantly looking around the car. The door barely shuts when he speeds away from my apartment building and back towards civilization. So, yeah? That's where you live? Essentially asking, are you that poor? No, I just sleep there, keep all my stuff there, and hang out there most of the time. Then I listen to laugh from Fang and a confused look from Nazer. Can't win them all, I guess. So this band, Bigly Die. Bigly Die, where are they playing at? Some club on the other side of town called the Lava Lamp. Oh, that's actually a really nice name when you think about it. It's Volcano City, Lava Lamp. That's... God, I'm so stuffed up. Sorry if this is messing up my voice, guys. Can't say I've really been to a club either. And what genre is their music exactly? They're post-extreme neo-indie experimental hardcore mathcore grindcore industry-heavy punk metal band. What? With an emphasis on creative expression and down-to-earth worldview that just really speaks to me. It's kind of stuff I wish we could have played in our band with, but Trish never thought it was marketable enough. English? Blender noises. Thanks. Oh, fuck both of you. Fang pouts it, or as they put it, was in silent protest against the world. Really, the way Fang crossed her arms and pointedly looked away from the two of us made me chuckle at the cute, angry act. So word salad genre aside, they sound pretty big. Not really. They're pretty underground, honestly. Fang passes my ticket over so I can see. Oh wow. Fanny could hold double what Mo's could. Does that make it a big venue? Trish said Mo's is small. The place shouldn't be too packed. I know you don't exactly like crowds. Oh, she does care. God damn, why is everybody gonna ping me? When we get there, Nazer stops me before I get out. You need earplugs? Oh, I brought my own actually, but thanks. Bunch of pansies, both of you. So, like, are they cool now? Like, it went from, like, I know there was, like, a month-long time skip, but, like, it went from him beating his ass while he was already beat up to, like, hey, bro, you need earbuds? Place, warehouse, shed, 3 stories tall with graffiti stringing nearly every inch of it. I've always wondered how people get up there. Already I can hear the bass rattling my eardrums. And by the entrance checks our tickets since this pass. This place will be pretty nice if they have to use a bouncer. Oh yeah, the band makes plenty. They can afford some neat stuff like that. Painted signs in the lobby point to a stairwell leading down into the basement. the temperature rises a good 20 degrees on the trip down. Jesus, they have a furnace going down here? Consoles are usually hot. Yeah, because you, yeah. Like, even if they have, at TwitchCon, guys, even with the AC going full blast, it was fucking hot in there, and it's not just because it was in Vegas. It was just so packed. Hey, JF, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing a Snoot Game. Sorry, I'm a bit stuffed up my nose, but I'm trying my best to do the voices and everything. Didn't I tell you to bring a water bottle or something? No? Oops. Well, there's a water fountain back up in the lobby. Not sure if you want to actually drink from it, though, unless you have a lead stomach lining. I'll keep that in mind. The music's starting to sound like a gaggle of pissed-off cats being dropped into a lawnmower blade, so I pop in the earplugs I got earlier. I was starting to hear animalistic chanting combined with a rhythmic bashing of drums in what could only be described as the unholy fusion of squealing feedback in an unmitigated generator running off on overdrive, or unmaintained generator running on overdrive. Frank rolls her eyes and gestures to the open door to the concert hall. The pre-show is almost done. We just got here in time. As soon as we open the doors, we're almost blown back by the wall of sound that blasts past us. Oh, damn. The earplugs were not helping at all. I'm pretty sure I just went deaf. There's about 100 to 150 concert goers, give or take. Most of them are thronging the stage while a few hang back and nurse their beers waiting for the show to start. Thank you motherfuckers for being here tonight. The crowd responds to the collective word purple, Fang adding her voice to the cacophonous chorus. It's an honor to open for the main show tonight, but they're in for the gig of their lives, judging by how burly guys were in the pit. Another roar rips from the audience as at the bare-faced flattery, probably the leftover adrenaline in their systems. Alright, it's time. Are you guys ready? The crowd is practically foaming at the mouth as they scream unintelligibly yet again. Come on, is this what y'all fucking got? Are you fucking ready? I thought that they couldn't possibly have been more ready, but they somehow managed to scream even louder. They leave me out the front of the building and we sit on the curb and wait for Nazer. You doing okay? The bleeding stopped. I feel like my head's about to explode, but I'll be fine. Better than last time this happened, at least. Fang reaches into their pocket and retrieves the lighter and pack of cigarettes. You want to smoke? You know me too well. Don't do drugs, kids. I take them from Fang's hand and light my own cigarette for once. Taking my first draw, and it's almost enough to ignore my migraine. You seem to really like those. Yeah, you should get around to scraping enough pennies to get your own sometime. Yeah, I'll start buying my own when they cost less than my monthly rent. So, until then, you're gonna keep getting your teeth kicked in just to get one of mine? Yeah, they are a couple. Yeah, they just started dating, actually. He got his ass kicked at school, and she went to his house, and he said he liked her out loud. And she's like, I like you too. And then they were about to kiss, but then she accidentally touched one of his bruises and killed the moment. So until then, you're going to keep getting your teeth kicked in just to get one of mine? That's the plan. We chuckle and Fang shift closer to me, hugging my arm. Dweeb. One month later. Oh shit, another month time skip. It's prom night. The night Fang and I set aside our own little party. Oh, that's actually really cute. It's a... That's actually... I'm gonna hold my comments, because I remembered I'm on Twitch. When I arrive at Fang's place, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. And dear God, how could she move in that dress? The top half looks like it's been shrink-wrapped to her body. And I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath that bottom half. Oh my. Oh, I already know, Danon. Ace will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready, too. You, don't seem very dressed for prom. Not going. But you and Fang just make the cutest couple. You could have signed up for prom king and queen. Nah, she's something about fastest, sexist monarchy system. Well, Nazer and I have entered and we're going to be prom royalty. Ooh, and I cannot wait to wear that beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything, and the crown for Nazer? I've already turned her out. Nazer opens the door. Oh god. Well, that isn't the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. It's certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing is a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, Anon, come in. Don't you... Oh, Anon, come in. I didn't know you were already here. He waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on the cheek when she passes. Gross. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, is that Anon? Here we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Oh, Anon's come over too. Are you two going to prom as well? No, I'm just visiting for a bit. Fang doesn't want to go. Where are they? Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I take my seat in the usual spot, sinking in and feeling the pillows form around my spine. This thing must cost a fortune. Fang's dad is the police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishings. Now I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. Teleport's behind you.
So,
I hope I did just run these jeans. Good evening, sir. I didn't expect to see you in your chair, sir. I didn't even see you in your chair, sir. My apologies.
don't sweat it, son. The thing about humans as well as many carnivores is that their vision is based largely on movement. You'd be surprised how effectively staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing.
Sweetheart.
Oh, come on, you can't expect me to believe he's only here for a visit on the school's prom night.
No, intimidating the suitor. Or no, intimidating the suitor. The big guy deflates a bit in his chair.
The point is, don't get any funny ideas.
Yes, sir. Oh, Nazer, you just look so cute with Naomi in that dashing little jacket. Pictures, I need pictures. Oh, we should get a new scrapbook just for this.
Nacer worriedly looks at me as though I let him down somehow. My phone buzzes and I check to see who it is. Go out through the window and meet me at the bus stop. Why didn't you have me wait there in the first place? Forgot Dad wouldn't let us leave on our own in a million years. Just make something up and get out of there. I shift a bit in my seat and Fang's father notices my face has gone a bit pale. Something wrong, son? Yeah. I get up from my sofa and start inching towards the door. Sorry, I gotta go early. He squints distrustfully. Already? Lucy hasn't even come downstairs yet. Yeah, sorry, emergency came up. I, gotta go feed my pet Roomba. I power walk to the exit. Hold it. His chilling voice freezes me when I grab the doorknob. Roomba? That's my dog's name, yes. It is an absolute blessing that I'm facing the door. Cold sweat is pouring down my face, threatening to drip off my forehead. If it wasn't for my jacket, he definitely would see the spreading patches around my armpits. Sorry to keep you then. Safe trip home. Thank you too, bye. Sneak 100 or whatever. The door slams behind me and I make record time out the block. My calves are on fire, but I only care about getting as far away as possible. Fang is sitting on the bench by the bus stop. They jump when they see me. Jeez, you look terrible. Yeah, I don't feel great. I take a moment to catch my breath. Don't put me that close to death again, please. Sorry, I forgot. I hate him so much sometimes. You gonna be okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Are we taking the bus to the beach? I've called up a taxi. I'll be here any minute. Oh, I hope it's the Monarch again. I noticed they got a backpack with them. The beer in there? Loads, also some fireworks. Rad. I sit next to Fang on the bench to wait. 3 minutes and 27 seconds later, the taxi comes barreling down the street, drifting into a turn and coming to a graceful stop at the front of Fang Eye. The window rolls down. It's the same driver from before. Yeah! Yep, I still got it. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly considered calling a different cab, but decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine now, thanks for asking. I open the door for Fang and we both climb in the back. Where am I taking you? Take us to the beach. Sounds romantic. Anywhere in particular you got in mind? I throw a look at Fang, not really having an answer anywhere in mind. Just anywhere, I guess. I think I know just the spot. And it's the scenic route too, so it works out for everybody. He peels out from the street to whichever beach he's taking us. Fang locks her hands in my own and rests her head on my shoulder during the silent drive. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eye curls and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. The way... Fang throws her head back in disgust. Man, you hate getting tips, don't you? I get something much better. Take my word for it. The 2 songs and 30 red lights later, we reach wherever it is he took us. Here we are. Best point on the beach. $27.80. I pay the toll in crumpled 5s, 1s, and exact change. Oh yeah, skin row. That's right. Anywho, have fun, you two. We climb out of the back of the cab and the driver's gone. Then the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of sand and carbon monoxide. We have to be the only 2 who ever ride that thing. Now it's just us. Alone. I take Fang by the hand and we make our way down to the beach. There isn't a single other person in sight. Perfect. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing right now. Yeah. How about we find a spot to sit in? Yeah, sounds like a plan. The waves have reached far back, letting us walk along the soft sand more easily. After some time, we find some kind of hidden shoal, only now revealed thanks to the low tide. Huh. Looks like a good place. Fang drops the backpack in the sand and I promptly unzips it, retrieving 2 beer cans from inside. I take one from their extended hand and pull the tab open. To all those fucking losers who went to prom. I take a sip and my face immediately contorts. It's been a while since I've drank this shit. Meanwhile, Fang chugs half their can and laughs at me. Come on, Anna, don't tell me you're lightweight. Fang wants to go? Let's go. No, fuck you. I grab a fresh can and ram my pocket knife in the bottom, raising the hole to my mouth as I pull the tab. Whoa. I finish the can and look up to see Fang now has a firework in their hand. They plant it a few feet away and light the fuse way too close to the base. It zips off a second later, explodes in a red burst after a few moments. Oh, I never thought about that. Lighting a firework right at the base? What do you think they're doing there anyways? Who cares? We got her stupid crowd is probably sucking Naser stick in the locker room or something. I don't doubt that. That's specific. Fang sighs. I take another can from their bag and crack it open. You know, Trish had this big idea when we started Worm Drama. Fang sits down in the sand and I feel obligated to take a seat next to them, suffering the moist sand seeping into my clothes. We were gonna play a show at prom and everyone was gonna love us and it was gonna be our big break like she always said. Now? Fuck. Now Tristan did all that to you and now none of that's happening. Fuck her. You know, part of me thought you two would at least hate fuck and be done with it. That thought also crossed my mind too. That's not happening. I finish the beer and toss the can into the sand. Let's keep this party going. I just wish everything could go back to the way it was before all that bullshit. Fang takes a sip from her can as I grab another. You said it. Already drunk? Looks like you are a lightweight after all. It's a bunch of bullshit. School's bullshit. Prom's bullshit. Everything is bullshit. Not you though. You're not bullshit. Everything was great till fucking Trish done me dirty and turned it into Rock Bottom 2.0. I actually had friends in life and shit. Not come off as a fucking R word for once. Fuck Trish and fuck Naomi too. Yeah, fuck that bitch Naomi. Fang downs the rest of her can and reaches for another. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Control Freak probably does Naser's homework. I bring my can up for another swig, but it's empty. Effing bitch, even steal my booze. I reach my hand, 2 hands, 4 hands? I reach into the bag and find more liquid sustenance and pop the top, chug it all at once. Fuck her stupid plans, freaking trying to fix people. Now you're wasted. The fuck I am. Bring my can up for another swing, but it's empty again. How does that pink bitch keep doing it? Wait, pink? Always putting her nose into everything. How's Fang? How's that? What you have Fang have it up to? What a bitch. That peppered princess always acting like she's right. Now she's got Naser just wound up around her stupid finger. Yeah, poor fucking Naser. Even if his head looks like a perfect circle. What? It doesn't look like a perfect circle. Ha! Why is she laughing? Meh, must have thought of something funny. Yeah, poor Naser. How the fuck did he even hook up with her anyways? He's so worried about everyone. I always see him fretting about you. You wouldn't believe how much that pissed Naomi off. I can't just imagine her now. No, stop paying attention to Fang. Why? The fuck's her deal anyway? I'm trying to fix Fang. Like, it's not her shit to fix. It's not mine either. Fix? You say something? You said Naomi was trying to fix me? Fuck. Well, you know what? We've been together long enough. You promise not to kill me? What? Sure. Somebody, alright? She was bugging me constantly when I first got here about dumb stuff. As she does, yeah? Yeah, you fucking hate her and she fucking hates you and all, and she got me to start dating you. She thought I was some super cool magic guy that would make you normal or whatever. No, that's not what fucking happened. You fucking lose. Can I reach through the screen and punch this guy? Because he's making it sound like, the whole dating thing was Nomi's doing, but no. Wait, that fucking makes sense. No, Nomi switch the slides to get. Hold on. She tried, yeah. Something about wanting all of Na's attention because she thinks you're a screw up. Shows what she knows, right? Probably couldn't fix you if I tried. Fang's eyebrows furrow. You think I need fixing? I mean, no more than anyone else. Everyone's got their problems, you know? Like me, I'm too nice to people, too nice. And you do that weird thing with the pronoun. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill this guy myself. I'm gonna kill this guy myself. Attention? We just gotta live. I logged in just in time to see the 4chan simulator. Yep. Hi, Menagerie. Hi. This actually was going super cute and really nice, and now this guy is going on like a really anti-trans rant because he's drunk, and I want to kill him. I want to kill him. You can trust me. I know this about this sort of thing. Kill him. Pain blossom across my cheek. Fang cradles her palm. If it feels anything like my face right now, she's got to be hurting. What the fuck is wrong with you? How could you say this for this is for attention? What attention? You know this is who I am. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna strangle him. I'm going to rip his head off. Oh my god. I don't even want to voice act this. This is making me upset. Yeah, I'm sorry, Menagerie. This actually was, like, I swear to God, there's actually a moment earlier where he was using their proper pronouns and they were dating and everything was nice. Everything was actually good. I thought this was going to be a wholesome ending. You know, an a-hole learning from their mistakes and not being a bigot. But I swear that, like, there literally was just a scene earlier about them talking about prom, and he used their pronouns, and they. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna punch myself there. Yeah. I'm all fucked up. Yeah, kick him in the jimmy. Yeah. I'm gonna rip his dick off. Okay, this is yeah, this game went from like a 10 out of 10 to a 0 out of 10 for me. Like, wow. Yeah, the choices you choose will affect the ending. Yeah. I sit up, rising out of the pool of the ocean, water to see her halfway up the beach. She stops for a moment and turns back. Annan. I can barely make out her voice from so far away. Trish was right about you. Ah, that. Her wings shift, hiding her completely as she slips away into the night. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think you're right. Fuck. I lean back. Well, I think it's. I think this is Annan, not a narrator. It's the. He's narrating, you know. Yeah. The pain from my cheek and in my eyes brings sparkling clarity to what I've just done. Her parting words echo in my head, and I can't help but agree after I realize just what exactly happened. Surrounded by the salty air and soft waves, the alcohol finally gets to me and I drift out of consciousness. Please tell me he drowns in the ocean. I don't want him to drown in the ocean. After Fang broke up with me, everything just fell apart. I couldn't be bothered with school anymore, instead shutting myself in my room and replaying old games. Naturally, I flunked out. With time on the lease running out, I had to make a decision soon. College isn't an option, so my choices were minimum wage job, military, or going homeless. I'd rather not have stuck around town, and being homeless wasn't very appealing either. So that November, I signed up for the Navy as a packed seaman. The worst mistake in my life, and that's really saying something considering how I got here. I was sold on the idea of picking up a real job and getting training. Instead, I was at the mercy of a brutal boatswain mates. I have the pig and chicken shit tattooed on my feet to prove it. At least I did until I sold my battle station get, then removed. Never want to touch paintbrush in my life again. Every day since I've been eyeing rope. For 4 years my life was suffering, and now I'm back here. Plane ticket to anywhere. And I picked Volcadera Bluff. What the F was I thinking? There was a simple answer to that. I wasn't. Just like I was thinking about on that beach. People don't change after all. Managed to get my old apartment and skin row back, and it's somehow even more of a shithole than it was 4 years ago. Only good thing about the Navy was the monthly check. Effing land dwellers. The steps finally got me in the end. Once I get my general discharge papers, I vowed to never step foot on a ship again. Instead, I've locked myself away in this room, just listlessly drifting through life, just like I always wanted. The trash from all the deliveries has turned into a small landfill. I'm out of smokes, I'm out of liquor, my apartment smells like a shallow grave. I really need to go out for once. I vaguely recall there being a pizza place nearby, some chain on the edge of Skin Row. Got dropped from Navy after falling from a ladder. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, JF. Pizza always helps and it's cheap, and there's a smoke shop nearby. With that plan settled, I grabbed the jacket that I haven't worn in weeks. I gave it a quick smell check before putting it on, heading out for the door. As I walk through the front of the building, I feel the burning bright light of the setting sun searing my eyes. Ah, fuck. It's like getting fucked by one of Stoney's light bars. After stumbling around like Helen Keller for a few moments, my eyes finally adjust to the sunlight, and I start to make my way down the street. Pizza time, here I come. Fuck me, man, this is depressing. How did it go from, everything going right to everything going wrong so fast? What the fuck? Like, seriously, the principal said I changed, the teacher said I changed, everybody said I changed, then we get to the beach and just like, oh yeah, no, you're just doing this for attention, you're not really non-binary. What the fuck happened? It's morose and gray out, the clouds hanging heavy and blots the sun out. The homeless litter street more than usual in this part of town, even outside the dingy pizza place I found. There's only a few people inside the joint when I enter. The entire place could be described as slow. The cashier leans on one arm over the counter. The customer's pizza already looks cold on their plates. The ambient track plays at molasses pace. Time itself seems to be dilating in here. I order 2 slices to go and wait by the counter for the cashier to meander to the back for a new stack of boxes. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice the place has a small stage tucked into the back. Oh, so they have live music? The current song ends and they shift amongst themselves. See, it's the next one already. The drummer taps his drumsticks together and starts a basic percussion line. After a few beats, the jury singing begins and I feel my heart drop. No matter how much of my memory I press, I can never forget that voice. I throw an inconspicuous glance across the room and confirm my suspicion. No! 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 Fuck, man, no! I can barely recognize Fang. Part of me denies that the person up on stage could have been her. My more rational side, however, clarifies that it's Fang up there, singing a song I know by heart. Years have not been kind to her. Her long gray hair is now totally shaved off, and she has tattoos down both of her arms. The thick black eyeliner makes her once bright amber eyes seem dull, and the expression on her face is one of absolute misery. The two don't look any better off either. I don't think Fang's seen me yet, or doesn't recognize me. We're a few years older now, a few years wiser. Just a bit worse off. The cashier returns with some cardboard boxes and packs my order into a neatly folded package. I stay and wait, watching her, hoping for her to look at me, recognize me. Notice that I'm the only one here who cares enough to watch her play. Finally, her eyes cast over the audience, looking over me. Her gaze just passed me by, even though I'm the only one looking. She doesn't recognize me. It's sobering. I guess that was it. It was fun pretending this might go somewhere. Then she recognized me, drop her submit, come to my arms, and we start dating again. We forgive ourselves and we start over. I let out a small sigh. I hesitate with the box in my hand. If Fang is right there, I could take everything back. Everything that went wrong, all because of that fight. If I try talking to her, she might forgive me. Give us both a fresh start. Things could go back to the way they were, back before. I really should go get those smokes. I take one last look to Fang to further cement my mind I'm making the right choice. I couldn't save her. Why would I save her? In her infinite talent, can't she see she's... I saw it. She's hurt. The bell on the door jingles its farewell, and I open the box to eat the first slice. As the taste of cardboard fills my mouth, I try to erase the last few minutes from my memory, but I know it won't ever leave. None of my memories will. I can just picture Fang looking like a junkie like she does now in that pizzeria, playing to an audience of nobody, judging me and how I'm living from now on. And I'll say, yes, Fang, I live in a pension, alone in my apartment, playing games and watching movies and sleeping. It's all I could ever want because I never wanted much in the first place. And she'll probably scream at me, vent her frustration on me, call me selfish. and I'll just say goodbye, Fang. Could have been a painful way of separation again. After some possibly pleasant time playing catch-up. But the thought of coming back to my apartment alone with my pizza, watching a movie on my TV, undisturbed with no judgment for my appearance or the place I live, it fills me with relief. It's all I ever wanted. It's all I ever needed. Goodbye, Fang. It was nice seeing you again, I suppose. Because I haven't changed. People never change. No. I'm legitimately crying here. I'm like fucking crying. No. No. What happened? No. I'm like fucking crying. I'm for all fucking crying. You got the second bad ending. I want the good ending. I want everyone to be. Please tell me there's an ending where Anon isn't an asshole. Please. There needs to be a happy ending. There needs. There is. No worry. There is, you just have to track it. Hello, Jatmos. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm like fucking bawling my eyes out over a fucking video game here. Holy fuck, I had tears streaming down my face the whole time. Holy fuck. Oh, how did it go wrong so fast? What did I do wrong? What? You unlock bonus chapters, complete unseen endings to see more? Bonus chapters. The Chicxulux Gutter Lane? The Mouse Pad? PTA meeting? What is this? It's a cool autumn's evening and for some reason I'm squeezed. Bonus chapters have spoilers for the other endings? Oh, should I, not... What do I need to do? Hold on. The bonus chapters have spoilers for the other endings. So... Do I just need to start over from the beginning? If I load a previous save, will that, and, I'm sorry you had to come at a bad time, Menagerie. I swear to God that this thing came out of fucking left field. Like, this thing, like, literally just, like, I have no idea how it went from him using their pronouns to them just being an asshole again. Like, it, like, seriously, like, he he just suddenly became an asshole, like out of nowhere, like complete 180. He just started being an asshole at the beach for no reason. Was it the alcohol? Do I need to not have him drink? So he made my fortune, yeah, but I mean, like, it. I get that. Like there is some jokes that I really don't like, and I just kind of try to push back. Like, but there was like legitimate, like, I wouldn't call it like, I wouldn't call it like high quality writing or anything like that. But like there was like a legitimate attempt to make a story there. It wasn't just shitting on trans people or gender non-binary people like that. It just, I have no idea what the fuck happened. Like I fucking crying. I'm like I tried everything to make like a happy ending, and I got a bad ending, like the worst fucking ending. Holy shit. I fucking started crying when I saw Fang on the stage there, and she was just broken. It's like someone ripped out my heart. Hey, chat, Moz and JF, if you guys are still here, I definitely would like, I guess, pointer, or like what I need to do. Do I need to just start chapter, or start a new game, or do I load a new game? Okay. So he said press spacebar, right? Or just hold spacebar, I guess? Or I guess skip? Skip, okay. Okay. Crap, I forget which one I chose. I guess this shelter. Wow, it's going really fast. Fuck, I forget what choices. This choice doesn't matter. Oh, that's right. I went to the caveman, or I went to Nazer first. So this one I'm gonna go to the caveman, or spear. Okay. Fuck, that fucked me up, man. I'm like kind of fucked up. I tried to recall the way the Pomelo prima donna showed me to the office. I somehow found myself in the potato ranch at the back of the school. Fuck, I'm tired already. How the fuck did I end up here? Oh, hey, it's Reed. Or, I mean, who's this stranger? Don't worry, man, it happens to new students all the time. What? Some peak raptor smelling of very heavily burnt grass surprises me. If you're looking for the office, you're gonna want to go that way. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm about to go myself, but I forgot something in my locker. See ya. It fucked everyone who got that ending too. You're not the only one who got gut punched. It literally just, it came out of nowhere. Like I said, like he had, like, even he thought he had changed. Even the principal, the teachers, he even used their proper pronouns. Everything looked like it was gonna be the happy ending, and then all of a sudden on that beach, everything went to shit. Everything went to shit. God, I fucking cried. I fucking cried hard. I tried not to.
I really tried to keep it together, not bawl my eyes out, because oh my god, I wanted to fucking like ugly cry when I saw Fang on. Okay, now I'm gonna start crying again. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Our mission is to get the happy ending, where we're not an asshole, and we do change. Ending 1 is arguably. How is it worse? Do we die? Does Fang die? No, I don't want to fucking know what the worst ending is. I want the good ending. I want the happy ending where we respect Fang's gender identity and we're not an asshole and we're friends with everybody and everybody's happy. Oh my god. I don't want to know. Please. Huh. As I near the office, I can feel a heavy tension suffusing the air. In front of the principal's office is Naomi and some other chick engaged in a heated conversation. Oh, it's Trish. Come on, Naomi. There's no reason at all for you to keep us from selling merchandise at the school. Very sorry, Trish, but we've already told you before that due to your friend's record, we can't allow you to sell on school grounds. It's only if Nat on his full a pathetic loser and an asshole. Yeah, no. No. We're not gonna do that shit again. Okay. 7 times, in fact. The purple one, Trish, throws up her hands in frustration. 6! This is the 7th! Go ahead and fill out a form if you really want to try again. I saw last time you just threw it in the trash without reading it. It was illegible, Trish. You should work on your handwriting a bit. Alright, I'm actually running through the endings that I'm not gonna spoil, but after what I see actually is good endings, so you're going with non-binary character, small Barney, and not abused. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Menagerie, please don't force yourself to, if you don't like this game, if you don't want to associate with it, that's fine. You really don't have to force yourself to, just for my sake. I'm just really sorry, your first impression was just one of the bad endings, but I'm still gonna try to get a good ending for this guy. Or not even, no, fuck Anon. We're getting a good ending for Fang, because Fang deserves a good ending. I just don't want you to end up with another emotional slap looking for a good ending. Alright. I don't have time for this. I'm gonna go track someone down. She stomps away, leaving Naomi deflated a bit. That anything important? Sorry you had to see that, Anon. Oh, I didn't notice we were blocking the door for you. My apologies. The principal asked to see me early. I'm not really in any rush. Very commendable of you, though. Go right ahead. Go right ahead on in. Sure, thanks. I opened the door to the cramped office, expecting to see a gruff cave of a workplace. Instead, it was a fairly well-furnished space complete with armchairs and cabinets of old photos. There's one where they pull an atlas. Atlas what? You going to stand there forever? What are you waiting for? Sit. I plant myself in one of the armchairs and sink a bit lower into the cushion than expected. Perks of being human, I guess. Punctual, like I asked. I like that, Adam. I trust that what happened last night won't become a recurrent problem with you? No, sir. Good. I meant what I said last night. Hopefully not about the whole pile driving thing. Still, I didn't bring you in here to lecture you. You didn't? Not many people have to use the school's financial services. What? Financial services? All that paperwork done to get you a special lunch card for the semester. You don't have to worry about paying until after graduation. No interest, no down payments, none of that.
What's happening, sir? You signed up for the financial services, correct? Naomi told me you needed help with food and even had the papers filled out. Naomi? Allow me to double check real fast. Naomi! Hello, Tinnitus, my old friend. Oh god, am I stuck like this? Dismiss, Naomi. And just to be absolutely clear, Anon, did you ask for this, correct? Well, he is in need of assistance, right? Otherwise he's stuck with the budget meals. Anon? I glanced between the two. Probably was malicious, but still. I'm not getting involved in office politics today. Yes. Oh, lovely. Don't hesitate to ask if you have any other problem. You may leave now, Naomi. Oh, yes, sir. She leaves the office and Spears clicks the papers on his desk into a stack. Hate to do that, but she goes on for ages. Anyway, go ahead and sign here, here, initial here, date here, print your name here. Didn't catch any of that. What? Just kidding. You're good to go, Adam. Don't forget this. He holds out a poorly laminated lunch card for me to take. Just keep in mind, as a senior, this semester's your last, your biggest chance to figure out your future out. Even if you're new to all us here at Volcano High, we're here to help make the most of it. Help you make the most of it. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Spears. Mr. Spears nods, gives a small smile. You can come in any time. I'm always here to listen. Except for topics relating to Esther season. Oh god. I forgot about that line. I thank Mr. Spears one last time and head out. Mazer should be around here somewhere. I want to talk to them before class. There's still a little bit of time before the bell. But where needs to be hanging out about now? Maybe near the cafeteria? This way. Whoa! With the screech of a banshee, a blur purple lamp launches itself onto an unsuspecting student. Everyone in the hallway pauses to watch as, not nice word, of a Triceratops attempts to bring down the taller raptor student. I'ma kill you, Trigger. The student body collectively rolls their eyes and continues on, choosing to ignore the pissed off Trigger as she finally forces the helpless guy to the floor and sits triumphantly on his chest. I'm pretty sure some would pay good money for this treatment. The ineffectual pummel slapping included as she flails at the raptor's face. You were there last night, weren't you? Yes, I was. Alright, get off me, you psycho bitch. You owe my van an apology. Will it get you off me? If it's good enough. Alright, I'm sorry, just get off. Wait, she's in the band that played yesterday? I should get out of here. Last thing I need is whatever's going on here. I discreetly slip away down the nearest hall. Yeah, I really wish they wouldn't use that word. It almost turned me away when the first time I played it. Thankfully, very begrudging thankfully, it only shows up like at least 1 or 2 times. Does that happen often? Whoa! Nazer's leaning against a set of lockers, along with that guy from before. The other one's making a throat-slashing gesture, waving a palm across his neck. Nothing important. So I was saying, bro, BXR, best tactic in the game, you know? Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Anyways, Reed, I'm sorry for how things went last night. I didn't think those assholes would laugh at you. Oh. No, man, it's cool. They called me because they wanted me to kill bugs crawling on the drums with a couple sticks. I don't know why a bunch of people came there to watch it. Right. And you're absolutely sure Trish is taking it okay? Hell yeah, man. Nothing going on in Trish's department at all. The only obvious thing is you're a completely separate character from Fang in the original game. Reed suddenly reaches into his pocket and retrieves his phone, tapping away at a shockingly long password. Oh, sick. Right, gotta go. Catch you later, amigo. Raptor bolts before Nazer can respond, undoubtedly related to the Triceratops. Weird guy. Nazer? I actually want to talk... Crap, I can't miss my homework today. Sorry, I'll have to wait a bit. No, it's fine. See you later. Nazer heads off down the hall, and I go to my own homeroom. Yeah, it's... I mean, I do know the ending to Goodbye Volcano High, and let's just say any ending is better than that ending. If Fang can live a happy life, that's all that matters. Periods pass, and eventually it's lunchtime again. I should ask, should I just let me know if there's, like, I guess, skip to just, like, the dialogue or the thing? Because I'm pretty sure this is just going to be the same as before, right? The last case was reserved for general awards, guest trophies that don't belong to anywhere else, as well as a few commendation awards for their efforts to stop bullying. They pass these around to every school. Looking around, there's several posters on these walls here. All simple slogans to stop the evil bullying menace. A fat lot of good those did me in my old school. Skip? Oh, Otto. Or Skip. Guess. Wait, did I get the cookies last time, or did I get the sandwich? I don't think this matters, but I gotta save. This one doesn't matter. Okay, then I'll be fat. Why not both? Oh, did it? Crap. Oh, it skips until there's a choice or dialogue scene I didn't see? Okay, let me save. I forget, what did I pick last time? Let me see if I... Damn. I think yeah, not my priest supply, or this is the one I don't know her that well. If something personal, Nazer can help her with it. Sorry, I've been stressed a lot lately, Annan. I'm worried about Nazer recently. Something wrong with him? No, something wrong. It's more that sister of his. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. Oh, shit. Did I ask what's up? Oh, it doesn't change the narrative, but I can ask what's up. Okay. Then I guess skip. Okay, yeah, this is where he's still an asshole at the very start, so, okay, anyhow, because after checking I'm gonna be offended by every ending. Hope you have fun, though. Good seeing you again. Okay, well, that doesn't really bode well for me if, you're offended by every ending, because then I probably will be offended by every ending. Well, I at least want an ending where I don't get my heart ripped out. Spills the beans anyway. I think last time I called her girl. I still just want to call her. Yeah, like non-binary people dog. She probably like. It's like really fucking. I mean, how does she want to get spoiled? Save it for later. There's two good endings, one that's bittersweet, the other that's a really good feeling one. Well, I want the good feeling one, especially after I fucking, got heartbroken. Anyway, save it for later. It's really not. Damn it. Let's see, skip. Uh, does this one matter? I think I did, I think I did the double tension. Does this line matter? Or this choice? No? Okay. Then... It's actually kind of funny watching this play out in like 10 times speed. Okay. I think this is going to be one that's going to... So, like I said, they pulled an Atlas for the good ending. So you write the after-school band practice. Okay. So last time I spoke up. So this time, should I stay silent or should I speak up again? Speak up? Okay. Yeah, I spoke up again. Okay, I don't think this one matters, does it? I'm gonna say anime openings. No? Okay. I think I asked Fang for help. So, ask her for help again? Heads? Oh. Oh, actually, the wrong. Heads asking for help. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot he was hotboxing in that costume. Oh, do I have to scroll up? Really don't like looking through these messages. It's a huge betrayal trust. Last time I talked to Tail. And for no specific reason, I'm just gonna think about this choice for a while. Does it matter what I grab? The next one will be good innings are good in the lens of a more traditional worldview. Keep that in mind. Sorry, what were we talking about? So I guess I can just tug whichever I like. I think we're talking about Fang's ass. You guys can look at her ass all you want. I want to look at the tail. Do you plan to get all the endings? If so, I wouldn't recommend you do the good endings yet. You know, Menagerie told me that the other bad ending was even worse, and I honestly don't think I am emotionally strong enough for that. I might just watch it on YouTube, I don't know, but... That ending fucked me up, fam. It can help with that to avoid your heartbreak. Imagine Anon being even worse, pretty much. Yeah, this is engaging gameplay right here. But
I would say I want to get the both the good endings. Maybe not the maybe not the other bad ending. If there's 4, you know. I got the second bad ending. I want to get the other 2 good endings. So, should I grab something? Tugger tail? Tail. Yep. Alright, glad we all agree. Okay, I think... Joking... I forget, which one did I pick? Honestly, or joking... I think I did it honestly last time. I think joking is the bad route. Am I right? Honesty is the best policy? Okay. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Yep. Okay. I want to fuck the Latina Triceratops. Anyway. Should I stay quiet or should I interrupt? I think I stayed quiet last time. You want to be quiet, okay? Stay quiet again? Quiet all the way? Okay. Oh, this is new. I can't skip it. I can't skip it. Okay, so this is new. Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheeks and leave bright stains on her knees. So, what I fucked up because I interrupted. Fuck. I got the bad ending because I interrupted. No. I could tell him to fuck off every day and he'll still be there the next. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Little Mr. Perfect. And I'll always be in his fucking shadow. I can't just change, just magically get better at everything even if someone like Naser tries to help. It's clear he wants to. The first of many people's fuck-ups. Ah. But the sheer difference between us, it won't ever happen. My brother tries. He's always trying. He just fucks up. Every fucking time. She wipes a tear with one of her hands but leaves a bloody smudge instead. Naser knows who he is. I don't even know what I am. Do I step in now? No, stay quiet. Stay quiet, you fucking asshole. You beat the game once already, so tell me, did you fix the wires? I did fix the wires. Was that bad? I even saved at that point, I think. Let me see. Load. Yeah, I saved there, because No, I fucked up. That was a fuck up. Fixing the wires. I saved there because I didn't know which to pick. I didn't want it to be bad, and it's so over. Well, I mean, hey, this is a new thing, so we can leave the wires. We can leave the wires as they are next time. I can only define myself by the things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a fucking mess. In my head,
my thoughts. They're all fucking foggy half the time. I'm hating myself.
Okay, I relate to her so much. I mean, them. Fuck.
Sorry, because I relate to them so much. Punch myself for misgendering them, I'm sorry. I'm different from everyone above them. I know more than them. They're both lies. I'm fucking lying to myself, but it's like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. I'm stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try other things now. It's just too late for that. There's too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been decent at, and even then. She looks to me desperately, at a loss for words. It's because Anna keeps calling them she. It trips me up. I'm sorry. Stay quiet. Why won't you say anything? Here I am begging you for help and you haven't said a word. You're always so sure of yourself, yet here you are listening to me in a crisis and you can't even say anything? Fang grips my jacket with both hands, digging in. What is it that you have that I don't? What is it you want from me? What is it I want from you? When you get here a few weeks ago, you were just some nobody kid without friends who lives alone on financial assistance. She's shaking my arm around. And now everybody I know is friends with you. You have no talents, no specific knowledge anywhere, no real personality. Apologize for not, being more in character like before because my family's home. What is it with you that you can lack an identity but know exactly who you are? Honestly, I don't know. What? I don't know how to say it. All I know is I'm me. You're... you? I struggle to find the right words. Fang stares pleadingly. Eventually she buries her eyes in my jacket arm. It's like, I don't know. You're trying to be something you're not. You're on thin ice, fucking mister. It needs to happen naturally. Fang looks up from my arm. Naturally? If you are forcing this, whatever, then it's like some misplaced idea or like a refusal to leave a comfort zone. What I'm trying to say is, I ended up trying to be someone else too. To the point that I rejected who I really was and started to fuck myself up. I'm not about making others notice me or about being great at something. I just do what makes me, well, me. I'm the only one here, and I think it's safe to assume that there's several of you. I'm the wait, what? Like, hold on. Like, you don't know, you said it yourself. Hold on, what was that last line? That her fingers tighten around my arm. I'm not certain she's breathing right now. And there's tons of different people going through what you are right now, trying to force their egos only to reject who they really are. This sounds still anti... Not trying to undermine your feelings or anything. You can scroll back up with the up key. Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. At the end of it all, I've accepted that I am and will always be me. You see? I have to figure it out myself. Or I have to figure it out myself. Fang's grip loosens. She puts her hands around her knees and lowers her head. Her expression is one of complete resignation. I still don't like how he's... like, it almost seems like he's saying, I can't do anything on my own. How am I supposed to do something like this? You aren't alone. I'm here. Reed, Trish are here. You already know Nazer wants to help. It doesn't need to be all at once. I'm just a little on edge because of the last ending, but Fang looks back to me and gives me a sad smile. Alright. But it still seems like he's not really accepting their gender identity. She tries to dry her tears again, only to smudge her face with more blood and makeup. I remove my jacket and offer the sleeve to her. She sniffles and grabs it to wipe her eyes. I know it looks kind of weird once knowing the full context. It's laundry days anyways. After returning my jacket, Fang looks to me again with somber eyes. Why did you come up here? It's nice up here. Quiet. But why? And why alone? To think? Maybe to throw myself a pity party? I do this every year. Up here? Nah, just somewhere I can be alone. Every year, though? Since I was 11. Jeez, what happened? Mind you, the anon is that close it off, shut off from the world to really know what's happening around him. I broke Nazer's wing. Ah, my foot tastes extra salty today. Yikes. We used to be really close. He looked up to me. I was supposed to watch him. I'm his big sister, after all. He had asked me if we could really fly. Fang stretched her wings to highlight that. I said, of course. I looked away for a second, then it happened. He jumped off the bluff. Her eyes become distant, and I can only guess just how vividly she's reliving this moment of her past. I watched as he jumped, as he bounced off the cliff and into the water. I don't think I remember the story from the first playthrough. I climbed down as fast as I could, hoping to God he wasn't dead. But the current... Dad and lifeguard had to go in because the current was too strong. Her voice quakes as she's engulfed in her memory. But Mom came with the medic. Fang chokes back a sob and continues. Nazer was... I thought he was dead. Covered in blood. Limbs mangled. My baby brother, just 9 years old, had jumped off the bluff thinking he could fly. Fang's eyes grow wet again. Without a second thought, I draw her into a hug and comforting her. Her voice is muffled by my jacket, but she continues. And why his wing is a fucking mess. I did it. Wait, are you serious? Hold on. I gotta turn off the auto. Are you serious? This is made up for Snoot Game? He just has an effed up wing, and it's not explained in the story at all in the original? That's fucking hilarious. But also... That's sad. Why does he hate me? Fang's still family. Because you're his sister. Fang flinches my arms but doesn't pull away. You're the one that's hurting Fang, not Nazer. I surprised myself there. I honestly don't know how I managed this conversation. I let go of Fang and leaned back, giving her some space. Her breathing is evening out, and she looks far more composed now. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. Huh? About how you're a nobody. You're pretty much alright. Oh, you're pretty much right. Maybe, but I shouldn't have put it so harshly. All this time, I thought people like you were... useless? Something like that? But here you are, proving me wrong time and time again. I get what you mean. I could say the same to you as well. I've been breaking your rules like you've been breaking mine. Maybe we're both just useless nobodies. She chuckles to herself. Hey, can I see that? Fang points to my oversized hall pass. Yeah, sure. Ow, ow, ow. I need like a seat cushion or something. She takes it from my hands or fingers. She blushes while she handles the acoustic bathroom pass. Right, Skip? Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, did I forget? I think this was also another one I... knock or text Fang? Does it not matter? I think the father comes in, right? Either way. I think I was gonna knock. Yeah, it doesn't affect. If I can hit send, the door swings open. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, shit. What did I do? I think I excused myself to look for Fang, right? So, do I excuse myself again, or do I wait for Fang this time? I don't remember. I think I excused myself. I'm pretty sure I did. Wait for Fang? Wait for Fang? Okay, so that may be another thing I fucked up with. Okay, wait for Fang. Pretty sure if I hit... Oh, crap. Ah, I think I fucked up. Excusing yourself is a bad choice? Okay, well, either way, I guess then I didn't fuck up last time. Do I ask Fang or do I ask Nazer? This one? Or does it not matter? Ask Fang? Okay. Pretty sure I did last time too. Yeah. Alright. Xavier, Renegade. I think I got the Roomba. Yeah, I had the Roomba last time. What do I pay for it, or do I not pay for it this time? Not pay for it? Okay. pretty sure... Oh. I like how he doesn't even come into the full screen. Alright, Nazer. Having a heart-to-heart with Nazer. Okay. I've seen a bit here and there. Upright string. Oh! Is this a new scene? It stopped the skip? What the fuck does that mean? Gotta go to Nature see the show. She flees in denim, pissing in fear. Well then. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Step to siege. Okay, so this is where I fucked up last time. So, do not mess with the wires. Don't fix them. At least a loose cord over my foot. That's probably not good for the show. I stand up and wipe the dust from my pants. Trish is the organizer. Right now she's giving Reed a lecture on why it's probably a bad idea to put carfentanil in the smoke machine. Hey Trish! Trish looks over her shoulder and Reed face lights up. Can you come over here for a second? Trish sighs, points between her eyes and Reed's, and stomps over to the stage. Upright strength, you're gonna get the good ending? Oh! That is... Okay, then I guess I can save here and, like, get, like, the different flavors of good ending, right? Sucks to be you. Bitch. Should I plug them all into a surge protector so you guys don't fall during the concert? What? No, of course not. We won't trip. I have that on good authority. Whose? Reed's. And you trust his word on something like this? Sure. He's the expert on this stuff and all. Before I can object, Trish turns away and runs after Reed, who's huddled over the smoke machine, pungent fumes wafting from its exposed innards. Well, it seems like he's got that handled. Trish seems pretty confident that Reed knows what he's doing with the stage, but Reed obviously doesn't understand cable management. Leave the cables as is this time. Reed may not understand cable management, but then again, neither did I. Probably better to let sleeping fossils lie. Now that that's taken care of, I glance at the pizza-themed clock on the wall. 30 minutes till the show starts. The band is doing one last sound test. Reed's bass drum bearing another new logo for... Okay, question. Is it Worm Drama or Vverm Drama? Because I pronounced it Vverm Drama the first time, then I pronounced it Worm Drama the second time. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Trish has a wicked grin on her face, and I can practically see the dollar signs in his eyes. And Fang? Fang looks anxious, hands wringing the strap of her hollow body electric guitar. I consider what I'm about to do is extremely stupid, but Worm Drama. Okay. But with 2 V's instead of a W, because they're cool like that. Hey. She jumps a little as I step back on stage. Her knuckles are bright white as they strangle the leather strap. Hey. The secret is support. I offer her my most supportive smile. You got this, Fang. Don't feel like I do, though. You do. You've been practicing all month for this. You've improved immensely since your last gig. I have complete faith in your ability to play guitar. Don't worry so much. Just don't fret about it. You'll be fine. Trish rolls her eyes. Reed's vacant stare has a bit of approval. At least it wasn't a dinosaur pun this time. It's 2 V's acting like a W. Yeah, exactly. I'm not that unfunny. You are. Fuck you, I'm hilarious. No one thinks that, loser. Don't you have something to be triggered about? You can't use that word. That's our word. Just did. Want to see me do it again? Ladies, please. Shut the fuck up. We've got sweet music to play. Showtime. Alright. Next up, we got the... What? They go right into the next song with gusto. An hour later, the band is wrapping up their last song for the night. Take my eyes off the stage to get a read on the crowd. Easily a good 100 people showed up to see Worm Drama, better than any of us expected. The look on Feng's face when everyone began filtering into the restaurant was priceless. They were on the last song of the night, the bizarrely long name of which I missed. I just gotta ask, why is Hitler riding my bike, trying to be a monkey? Alright, Reed definitely wrote this one. The band really has approved, as opposed to booing and pointing at the audiences listening intently. At 3 a.m. in the morning, on a fucking Tuesday. After the song ends, Worm Drama hangs onto the pose on their final note. It's silent. I applaud the band. Eventually some other patrons join in. The applause turns to cheers, and the cheers turn to uproar. The crowd is cheering. Actually cheering this time. The bandmates' face light up. They all glance at each other. The hard work has taken its toll on the three, giving them varying degrees of perspiration. The sweat is trickling down Fang's forehead. Trisha has gone from afro to dreadlocks, and Reed is providing the restaurant with a nice ocean scent. Fang finishes with a furious furley of strumming on her fretboard. Whoa, thank you, little Truden. The crowd's approval is obvious, even in the makeshift mosh pit where I see Stella getting fake curb stomped. At least I think it's fake. Rosa is, on the other hand, is on the other side of the room, too entranced by the music to care. I don't see any blood, so she's good. Oh, that definitely went better than last time. Anon! Before I could react, I was swept up in a blur of feathers. Oh. Fang wrapped her arms and wings around me and kept rocking back and forth. Oh my god, we did it! They actually loved Worm Drama! I tune out the alarm screen in my head and hug her back. Oh. Her wings are just as soft and huggable as they look. Fang's beak settles against my cheek, the worm scales sliding smoothly up and down. Guess it is nice. I feel where my hands plant firmly on the small Fang's back, pressing her close to me. Beneath my splayed palms is soft, warm, and drenched sweat. I find that I don't really mind the slickness. Why aren't you using ad blocker? What do you mean? Ad blocker? What? Also, hi Pandon. Like ad blocker on the stream? I feel like I could stay like this forever. Hello, Fang? Fang suddenly flinches, and I get a split-second view of a purple hand on her shoulder. Her face is beet red in the warmth, and my own cheeks tells me that I don't look far behind. Trish looks like she's sucked on a lemon with how twisted her face is. The tiny Triceratops pulls Fangs out of my hands, and I can picture my first twisting that horn right off her face. Great show, right? I guess, for our first show anyway. What? It was great though. Everyone was cheering. But it was a small crowd. Was it? The place was packed. Small venue. We gotta think bigger now. Why bigger? Because I still have stock. She motions to the bar where there is still some hung up shirts with new mediocre logo lazily sprayed painted on. Have you sold much? 3 buns, 4 stickers, and an apron. An apron? Hey kids! Look at this here apron all look at this here apron your little trigger friend sold me. Can I skip? Oh no, I can't skip. Okay, so this is a new cutscene still. Trish looks split on whether to be mad about the trigger comment or be happy about the successful sale. Hey, someone took my apron. Get back to work, Jerry. You're on the clock. It looks nice, Uncle Mo. Anyways, you's all gotta be helping with the cleanup, right? Look at the absolute mess around us. Fuck. Okay, can I skip now? Okay, yeah. Nope. Okay, let's see. So, okay. So this one I was not sure what to do. So last time I did play the guitar with Fang, instead of studying for the test. Do I need to play the guitar? Okay, play the guitar. So that was the right choice. I did do that right. Slap the guitar. Okay, okay. Okay, I think I can skip. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's actually kind of funny with the thing sped up. Oh no. Okay. So it seems like no matter what, it's still gonna do that, which sucks. My waifu is shit, and everyone knows. Okay, so last time I did read had a point. Should I still do that, or does this choice not matter? Read has a point? Okay. Okay, and talk with Trish again? Or ignore her? Talk with Trish, wait for her. Okay, so talk with Trish and then wait for her this time. Because last time I left. Okay, wait for Trish to exit the office. Okay, so this is going to be a new scene. You worried about her too? Feng turns her head down into her shoes. How could I not tell something like this was happening? Okay, yeah, so now I get it, because me and Feng left on our own. We didn't talk with Trish. They grew apart. Them and Reed. That's even that too. I was like, wait, like we didn't talk. We just skipped like 2 months ahead, and like everyone's just, yeah. Like it just felt like so. Like they just dropped off the face of the earth, and I guess that kind of is what happened. Doesn't mean I don't feel guilty about it. She picks her head up to look me in the eye. We should leave. You probably don't want to see her when she gets out. Actually, I think we should wait. Looks like you have something to say to her. Oh yeah, but there's something else I want to tell her too. There is? There is. Or there is. Yeah. Nah, I should do the Surfer Bro voice. Damn. How do I say there is in a Surfer Bro voice? Like, there is? You sure you should be talking to her when you're still upset? It's nothing bad, I promise. It's a good call, dude. You can go first. Or, you can go first. Damn, I mixed up their voice. Fang gives a small nod, and the three of us slide down the wall into sitting positions. That's cute. The minutes pass. What do I even say to her? I'm not entirely sure either. Reed awkwardly toys with his tail in silence, suddenly a lot less contemplative than before. The clasped hands around my knees start to leave red marks on each other. I can't find the energy to shift them. Eons later, Trish emerges from the office. Her tears have become shiny trails reflecting the sterile light of the hallway. Hesitantly, Fang gets up to speak with her. That makes one of us. For a while, the two just stare at each other. Eventually. Why? Why the fuck did you do this to Anon? Do you actually think I'd be okay with this? Anna is just as much my friend as you or Reed. That was something those douchebags who makes fun of us would do. I thought he was a bad influence on you, Van. Everything is changing, Fang. I don't like it. All because of him. Then why didn't you just fucking talk to us? Anna's in some asshole trying to rip everything apart.
I know what you told me, Feng, but you deserve better. He's not. I catch Trish throwing a glance my way as she cuts herself off. Look, I'm sorry, Feng. I'm just trying to look out for you. Look out for me. I can make my own decisions, Trish. Feng sighs and rubs her temples. I'm taking a break from the band. I watch as Trish's entire world shatters before her eyes. Reed's lack of reaction tells me they discussed this while I was in Spear's office. What? I need time to think. Feng, wait. Bye. Feng turns away from Trish, starts walking away. I'll wait by the exit while you talk, Annan. Reed gets up as she passes by and begins to follow, giving me a thumbs up. Alright. We got a thumbs up for Reed. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good this time, guys. This is the good timeline. Give you some privacy, Miko. And now it's just the two of us. I get up from my spot on the floor, pins and needles in my legs making it more difficult. What do you want? I fucked up too. That catches her off guard. This is my fault too, you know? I played a stupid game with this instead of manning up and just talking about it. Ha. I summed the fuck up and finally admit to the world and myself. I like Fang. I like her and I know that's what you're afraid of. I was never out to break anything up. I just like Fang. I want to help her. I never wanted to hurt anyone. Trish's eyes glaze over and stare at something in the distance, as if all her worst fears come true. Guess in a way, they did today. I'm done, Trish. I'm not going to fight with you over this. I won't fuck with you, and you won't fuck with me. I'm going home. I turn away from Trish as she buries her head in her hands again. Part of me wonders if she'll use this against me, but right now, it just feels good to get it out of my system. As I begin to look for Fang, Reed stops me in the hallway. Made the right call, talking now with Trish, my dude. Reed shuffles his feet a bit, scratches his neck. I'm gonna give you a bit of space after dealing with that. Time to think things over, you know? Suddenly he leans over and lowers his voice. You should tell them, bro. With a cryptic wink, he rushes off towards Trish, probably to give her the same kind of therapy. I throw a quick glance back to see him pull Trish in for a hug. He's turned to deal with her now. What do you mean by tell them? Tell them. Does Reed? How did he? So much for privacy. I shake the thought from my mind and head in the direction Fang went. That can wait. Okay, so I imagine I'm still gonna get something thrown at my face. Yeah. Do I duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge, or do I catch it out of the air again and get hit in the face? Anon isn't a righteous asshole anymore. That is a definitely a good change. That is definitely a good change. So do I duck, dodge, or do I catch it and get face full of concrete here? No change here? Okay, so then I'll dodge. Okay. Mr. Monarch. Unfortunately, still no sexy times. And I just get fucking plastered in the fucking wall. Today needs to end now. I have a backpack full of missed assignments, including Mr. Suki's essay on the history of typefaces. Who the fuck cares about typefaces? Worst samurai English teacher ever. My ribs are burning as I heave a sigh. At least I can go home now. But my hot material GF is waiting. I am going to use the restroom real quick, guys. But I'll be right back to finish the scene. I'll be back, I promise.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Definitely feel a lot better now. Alright, so I guess we're on the right path to the good endings. Question mark? My hot potato girlfriend who may or not be having a mental breakdown in my apartment. And I have no idea what to do with a fucking girlfriend. All those hours of dating simulators have not adequately simulated my dating in the least. Just as I exit the main doors of Volcano High, my phone buzzes against one particularly bad bruise on my leg. Fingers crossed it's Fang. We need to talk. Meet me in the auditorium. I'm going to die. Yep. Okay. I'm in the mood for some snacks. You're gonna die, weeb, and he's looking for your weeb ass. So this makes more sense now why everything just kind of seemed like it just was kind of skipping. Because in the bad ending route, it went from Nazer kicking my ass and giving me a intimate relationship with the locker to him being like, hey bud, you need earbuds for the concert? Earplugs for the concert? It just like seems so abrupt. Which I guess now makes sense because there's this whole thing that was skipped over. Okay. So the lights are off when I get there, but I can make out Nazer's outline among the front row seats. He doesn't turn to look at me when I enter or walk down the aisle. You, wanted to talk to me? There goes the fucking dog again. I can see the gears in his head turning, but his expression is telling me he doesn't actually know what he wants to do. I'll keep my distance just in case. Why did you call me here? Just shut up. Let me think. He sighs and turns to me. I shouldn't have pushed you earlier. Yeah, see, this was missing from the earlier thing. Sorry. It was a moment of weakness. Don't worry about it. I can take a hit or two. He silently nods. Yeah, man, sure. He nervously chuckles. Look, Anon. When you told me Fang could kiss you because you told her your feelings, I can't really describe it. Don't take it the wrong way, but my mind just screamed at me, worst case scenario. No offense taken. Why is that? Because it's my sister we're talking about here. And it's too. So Fang says she likes him too. Nazer doesn't use their siblings' pronouns either. So we're dating now too. Nazer clamps his hands up to his crest. Dating even, sweet raptor Jesus. Why are you so surprised? I told you months ago I liked her, didn't I? Yes, you told me you liked her. I never expected her to like you back. Explain yourself. Now. I don't even really know how this happened. I mean, I barely even had friends before, let alone something romantic. Why would anyone want to go out with me? Me, Nazer. I want to go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nazer leans back with a hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Breathe, man.
I am. It hurts. Jeez, at this rate, I'm gonna be more concerned for you than Fang. Like, thinking about being with Fang, a part of me is fucking exuberant to the point of being higher than Reed. Reed. But then I start thinking how I don't know how to date and get so worried that I feel like I'm gonna vomit. And then there's my fucking heart beating so hard and the fucking bruise and everything is fucked. Everything is fucking fucked, Nazer. Breathe! I finally noticed the black spots on my vision and gasped. My lungs explode in pain and I falter back against my chair for support. Is this a panic attack? Nazer, I think I'm having a panic attack. Oh god, guys, this is the most realistic depiction of a panic attack in a dating sim ever. My head snaps to the side and a fresh stinging pain blossoms on my cheek. I take the seconds of intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. You calm now? Not really. Would another slap help? I'm calm, I'm calm. You got it bad, Adam. Got what bad? You're in love with Fang. How's that bad? Fang, you both need help at this point. Now that's just uncalled for. It's true, last thing you need is to be romantically involved. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like Nazer being like this. Now he's the asshole in this scenario. What if exactly is... just let me get this straight. You have never had a girlfriend before. Yes? Ever? Yes, why? Aside from being sad, that just makes it really not a good idea to go for what seems like such a poor combination. That a challenge? What, are you even paying attention? I can be a great boyfriend, just you watch. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You know what? You may be right. Maybe just the thing Fang needs is someone to support her. I clearly can't do anything, and neither can our parents, or anyone we know. But thinking back to a few days ago, she did just shield you from the crowd and get you out of the auditorium. I brush it off, but it's clear she cares for you. So you know what, Anon? I'll trust you. Till what? Nazer gets up from his seat, motioning for me to follow. I'll help you get to know Fang a bit better. In return, you keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her. Alright. I think where this is going, yeah? Yeah, thank you, Nazer. Where are we going? You're gonna need some supplies. Oh no, is he gonna give me condoms? God damn it. I follow Nazer to the parking lot where his half-beaten car waits. Listen up, because just make sure I didn't have the thing muted. Listen up, because this is all I... Wait, should I be taking... No. First thing is you should always have a giant bag of Dino Nuggies in your fridge with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Yes. Yes, this is good advice. Good advice. Good advice. Be warned, she counts him. Get any of it, and it's all over. I climb into the passenger seat as Nazer revs up the NASCAR. I love that name. I don't care what they say. You're gonna need some barbecue sauce too, and of that bargain bin stuff. Fang only likes a top shelf dipping sauce. Ah, she's a lady. No, she is a person of refined taste. Sorry, just the saying is. Nazer continues to rattle off a checklist of do's and don'ts for Fang, even as he tasks me around various stores to stock up. If she ever says she isn't hungry, she's lying through her teeth. Most places know what you need if you say my girlfriend isn't hungry. Next, either a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up till 2 a.m. listening to her music on full blast. Nazer tells me more information about Fang than I probably should have known. And lastly, she'll rip your shirt at least once. Have spares ready. In what context does he mean by that? What? Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester. I see. So that confirms Nazer is just colorblind if he keeps getting these ugly jackets. So, I've got your blessing? If you help my sister. Of course, I'll be the best boyfriend. You better, because otherwise it won't be me next time. It'll be my dad. What? Dad needs a new caddy. Probably ask you, and then you'll go missing. That's a joke, right? That's a joke, right? Ah, fuck. Now, tell me where your place is so I can drop you off. Nazer hesitates when I give him my address. Skin Row? You know I should have figured, but still. He heads off in the direction of my apartment with the grace of a semi-truck. Oh damn, I'm down to my last 2 peach rings. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic. Never stopping at stop signs and staying just above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Nazer finally comes to a stop in front of my building to let me out. Thanks for the ride, Nazer, and Fang stuff too. Nazer's gaze is fixed on the building doors instead. So, you're going up to see Fang now, huh? You know, you can come talk with me if you want. No, I mean, I can't leave my car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want something to happen to it, right? Oh, that's just speciesist. He tops off with less than a genuine laugh. Nazer, your car is more dense than most of the ones around here. Also, I need help carrying all this stuff. What? There's like 4 bags, you can carry it fine. Oh, now that's just weak sauce. You can't call yourself a real... no, with this grip... Okay, fair. Yeah, he is injured. You're slamming me into the locker didn't help either. Ah, yep. Ow, it's a miracle I'm still able to breathe. But everyone knows you carry all the bags at once, no matter how much it pinches your fingers. Fine, I'll carry it up, but only for a moment. I don't want my car getting jacked. Jesus Christ, Nazer. Or Raptor Jesus Christ. He gets all the bags from the backseat and I lead him up the stairs to my place. Has Fang been doing alright here? Probably.
Still a bit rattled. Wasn't in the best mood this morning either. Probably a good idea not to get confrontational or anything, yeah? Nazer nods and I unlock the door. I hold the door open for Nazer. He hesitates to enter, so I look in to see Fang sat on my bed, mashing away on the Duke furiously. Huh. Here's a question. Why does getting the Roomba make it a bad route? Nazer, don't freak out. He's just here to... Wait. Why are you playing Rock Band with a controller? You mean I was doing it wrong? And my account was locked. How did you even get that to start? Dude, your password is Rainbow. Who cares about that? Why is he here? It doesn't, though? Oh, okay. Nazer waves dismissively. Well, Anon, you're welcome for the ride. I'll just be going now. Okay, it doesn't yet. Wait, Nazer. He freezes halfway out the door. How much do you know? Rainbow isn't a bad thing? Okay. About what? About me and Anon. Anon filled me in earlier. You what? Fang, don't worry, he's cool. You were planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you? No, I wasn't. I'm serious, you can't tell him. He'd kill Anon. No, really, I wasn't going to tell. Please, Nazer, I need to know for absolute sure. God damn it, Fang. Why did you trust me even this? Nazer inhales deeply and turns toward the door. Sorry. I'm going now. I won't tell. I swear. It's not that I don't trust you. He paused again with his hand on the doorknob. Like Spears did numerous times in the past, I take hold of Nazer's shoulders. Aw. Our little wee was growing up. I offer a reassuring smile and nod back towards Fang. Then what? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. Every time I see those... Your scars, I mean. I just remember the day back then. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, it's my fault, isn't it? I lied to you, and you got hurt. But it's like you don't blame me, even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star player at school, but it's in spite of your family instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me. All this time, that's what this was about? Fang wipes away a tear with her wings and nods. Nazer brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around. I don't hate you because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then, we were only kids. I was 11? 12? I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then.
I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the shit I've ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. And when I did, I'd always get told off by Trish. Part of me wants to groan at just the mention of her name. Oh, a part of me just wants to groan at the mention of her name. Me too. Oh, I think I did since both Nazer and Fang are looking at me. Wait a moment. Ruin the moment, Anon. Real smooth, man. Real smooth. Oh, come on. You two are finally making progress. Remind me why we're dating again? Hey, he's your boyfriend. Cut him some slack. What's that supposed to mean? The siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. The things I do for people. Once laughter ends, Fang looks at Nazer. Look, Nazer, for all Annan's faults, I do like him. Which is why I'd rather Dad not arrest and kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling, but I'm begging you here. I told you before, I won't tell. Just be sure to come home later tonight. Fang hisses and looks away. You are coming home tonight, right? Well... What? What? Or no, what? I need to stay and look after my idiot boyfriend. Oh, that's sweet. I don't need... Ah! Fang withdraws her finger from the bruise on my chest. Fuck. God again. What am I supposed to tell Dad then? Hell, what have you been telling him? That I've been staying at Naomi's place for a group project. Come on. Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trish or Reed's place. But Naomi? If I told Dad I was staying at Adam's place in Skin Row, what do you think would happen? What happened? Ugh. Okay, fair point. Are you actually okay with staying here, though? Fang shrugs and looks away. It's not bad, just boring when I'm all alone. There's not much to eat here. Well, let's fix that last part then. I get a question look for Fang as I take one of the grocery bags from Nazer. Her eyes instantly lock onto the hefty back of dinosaur-shaped nuggets. I think that's a typo. Hefty pack of dinosaur-shaped nuggets I take out. You gonna stay for dinner, Nazer? I want to, but... Oh. Shit, the NASCAR. Guess he wasn't wrong about the carjacking thing. I turned back to Fang, who's currently writing her name on the bag of tenders. Mine. Fang, you can't hog. Hiss. Did you just hiss at me? Mine. They truly are in a relationship. We ended up watching Top Spear until midnight while Fang hogged her bag of nuggies. I was ready for an uneventful day at school. Oh, this is new. In fact, I'd be extremely happy if it was. This entire week has been the most dramatic in my life. Even the walk to school is dramatic, with Fang escorting me as if she was Secret Service. In English, I'm still trying to catch up with the rest of class. Any other class, I'd have been caught up, but Mr. Suki is an absolute slave driver. My phone buzzes, and I try to tell myself it's not worth getting distracted. Next question is on Seraph history, and however, I decide it's not worth it. Please tell me your morning's going better than mine. Could be better, why? I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days and is trying to bother me with band stuff. She's really not taking me taking a break well. Oh, you serious about quitting music and all that? What? Why would I quit music? Just taking off from the band for a while. I think Trish gets the memo now. Mayo. Apparently cold shoulder works wonders on her. You think that'll work for long? No, well, we'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the roof or something. Good idea. She doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention back to the assignment. Seraphons can be broadly classified into one of 4 subgroups: Old Style, Traditional, Didone, and Slab Seraph. In order of nope. Just writing a review of BIIC, a post-paleo RPG. Huh? I passed the assignment. What? After a tortuous science period where Fang poked my bruises whenever she got bored, lunch came around. Fang and I got plates of country fried steak and started heading up the stairs, clattering about possibly seeing a movie this weekend. Seemed like a Kong fan. Did Nazo say that? Maybe, but come on, it looked like it'd be a great movie. Before I can retort, I hear footsteps rushing in from behind. Fang, I thought we'd be hanging out in the auditorium, like usual. Ah. Fang doesn't even bat an eye and continues up the steps. Trish follows even as Fang starts taking the steps 2 at a time. Fang, come on! If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. Before Trish can climb, I pull myself up the ladder awkwardly. Each step up a rung, I need to pause, the rough movements causing bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls as I take my time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang my tray of food and scale the ladder at a slightly faster snail's pace. Once I'm at the top, I swing my legs onto the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too. Asshole, let me talk with Fang. Know any theaters with an easily accessible fire exit? You kidding me? Of course I do. Sweet, save me some money. Anna, I swear to fuck. Fang, please, just say something. I can tell Fang is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint. Trish, I just don't want to see you right now, okay? But why? I'm your best friend. I still need some time away after what you did. What, about Reed? About worm drama? What about Reed? What about worm drama? We can't perform with just the 2 of us. I think you should leave, Trish. I think you aren't thinking straight. We need you to come back to... Trish. Her voice is a calm fury, cold and collected and bitter. I am trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everyone barely 2 days ago. I am perfectly capable of deciding for myself if I want to take a break. If and when I want to get back into the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining our lunch together. Leave. Trish's jaw hangs open, a barely audible squeak of protest escaping her. She wipes a tear away from her jacket with her jacket sleeve and shimmers down the ladder. Sorry. What are my thoughts of Trish at this point? She has a bad case of the lesbian... bad crush. She has a bad crush. I think if she was just a bit more honest with herself, she would be in a much better situation. But she kind of screwed herself and isn't taking the hint. I don't think she was 100% malicious.
A new follower.
Hi, Dark Dragon. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate you stopping by. We're playing Snoot Game. We're trying to get to the good ending here, because my first playthrough, I got the bad ending, and it fucking crushed my soul. But thank you so much for following, and I hope you have a good time. Fang waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh. That hurt. Oh, by the way, did the follower notification come up? I hope it did. That hurt. Fang's hand finds mine and grasps it. Aww. Her grip is feather light, and I can feel her shuddering breath as a shiver in her palm. Offer her a silent reassurance, my fingers curled around her hand softly. Anon, do you think I fucked up? I consider for a moment. While Trish did mess up big time, she's still Fang's best friend. Yeah, exactly. She fucked up big time, but she wasn't trying to ruin my life. She was just trying to keep her normal, I guess, if that's the word for it. It wasn't malicious, just misguided. Yeah, exactly. It was misguided. Maybe some time apart will help both Fang and Trish. Maybe, but, you know, I know you can hear this, though. I feel Trish is overprotective Fang and does what's best for her. She does what she thinks is best for Fang. Maybe not exactly what is best for Fang. And that's her problem. Fang simply rolls her eyes. Such a dweeb. Yep. She held my hand the entire day of lunch, which was nice. And Fang doesn't really get a choice in that what Fang wants to do. Exactly. The same thing with the playing the guitar. You know, she wanted to play guitar, but Fang wanted to play guitar, but Trish thought it would mess up the mojo or the vibe of the band. And in actuality, it was just holding all three of them back. But it made eating my mediocre steak fucking difficult. Yep. April 1st. Oh, is this gonna be... Okay, yeah. Oh, this is new. New scene. Okay. What? Her grin only grows. What? What's with the look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny? Anna, you ignorant slut. Know something about me? Anything at all? Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway? God, no, I'm actually... Don't know how I feel about this. I mean... I get what Menagerie was saying. Yep. Oh. Still, why do you have feathers on your elbows? Fang rolls her eyes and takes her feathered elbow into my side. Alright, I get it. Just joking around. Shame your jokes your jokes suck. Could you use some more water? Goddamn. We chuckle together. So, like, I can say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushed a little. You always could, dummy. Blush becomes contagious. I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Okay, I'm a bit conflicted here.
the spot. Oh, it makes sense that I ask her to prom, right? I'm getting so worked up all of a sudden. It's ridiculous, I'm just gonna ask. Hey Fang, we're going to the prom together, right? I mean, detransitioning does happen and she did it of her own volition. Yeah, that's true, it's not... I mean, hey, compared to their fight on the beach, I'd take this than that, because holy fuck, that was awful. But... I don't know, maybe I'm just a little on edge, because I don't want the bad ending to happen again. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go at all. Of course I do, but do you want to go? I mean, only with you? Yes or no, dork? Yes. That wasn't so hard, was it? Like plucking feathers. She playfully elbows me again. I think I get the feathers on the elbow thing now because those fucking things dig in. Ow. No, this is as bad as you think it is. Every happy ending is Fang realizes she just phased into transitions. Yep. Yeah, this is why it's not. I'm not vibing with this as much as yeah, because I want there to be a happy ending where it's not just a phase, Mom. It's not just a phase. Pulled an atlas. Is that what you are meaning, Menagerie? Is that a game or is it a show? I don't know. But yeah, it's... I wanted them to be... I wanted an ending where they're still trans. Or, non-binary. That... I'm conflicted because... Way better than what was before, but... okay. Do you even have something to wear? I was gonna ask my dad for his old clothes. You sure? I could ask Nazer for his old stuff. Tail and wings. Right. Makes Persona and Catherine. Oh yeah, I haven't heard of... Shoot, I forgot about Catherine was a thing. What about you? You actually gonna wear a dress? I got this sick looking dress shirt. No, come to the prom in that. That's fucking hot. That's nice. That's like... Famously in Catherine, there's one trans character, and the happy ending, the trans character decides to be a real guy instead. Ew. Nah, shirt sucks. Wings again? I can at least wear it. Yep, there it is. I can wear a backless dress. Yeah, just come on. I got my chin trying to picture the dress. The heat creeping up my face tells Fang exactly what I'm thinking. I grin out approvingly. And at her third elbow at my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go I Fang at least? Why wouldn't I? Cole just checking. Taking it one step at a time, you know? There's only about 10 minutes left of class. Are we going to have enough time to finish the assignment? Shit, yeah, forgot. I thought there was a page to reveal the entire second half of the assignment. It's going to be close, though. Fangs gets her chair closer to mine. No time to waste then, yeah? This game was really meant to be an anti-trans game that fixed Volcano High to be based, Well, Menagerie, I am basically going to this game blind. I did, know about Volcano High. I did spoil myself about Volcano High, at least, you know, and that's its own kind of worms, but, I at least heard that this game was good, and it does have its moments, but man, the ending though, God, that I got so invested in these characters, and then just to be like, oh, it was actually just phase. I'm still traditional. What's it called? Anyway, yeah. I mean, well, I do almost every game blind. Yeah. Fang and I are able to finish these 9 seconds before the bell. Somehow. We walk through the hall together, at least until we have to split to our separate classes. Hey, you did the word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those. You believe me up to this point. I feel used. That's because I used you. I'll get you for... Spears. Fang, there you are. A moment, please. We turn to see Principal Spears trailing behind us.
Yes? Fang, I was planning on asking you during next class, but since I found you here, I would just say we're missing one event slot during prom, scheduling error, and your teacher, Mr. Jingo, recommended you for your musical talents. I'm not asking you to make your decision right now, but if you could consider helping out by performing a musical number or two, that would help momentously. Oh, Fang's going to play for this school? If Fang agrees to.
Well, sure. Yeah, I'd love to do some songs for prom.
Fantastic news, Fang. When you can, please swing by the office.
Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come after school today. Spears nods and heads off. I mean, I get it. It's like the happy ending, but did they really have to be? Did they really have to add the whole "oh, I'm not trans now" thing? God, that's like, yeah. It's like finding a hair in your ice cream or something. I don't know, spaghetti. Shit, now I really need to get a good dress. I thought you had one. A party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like, you know what I meant, I guess. You don't seem as excited as last time you got somewhere to play. I know, I mean, last time I had a whole band to play with. You sure you'll be alright playing solo? But like, Fang is non-binary and every character misgenders them throughout this, except for the one scene in the one bad ending. Oh, that's even fucking... Ew. So the one time they actually use their correct... The one time they actually use the correct pronouns is in the bad ending. I also need to practice a lot more. You'll help me, right? Of course, as long as you don't need me up on stage with you. I'm trying to keep the crowd from throwing things this time around, actually. Bite me. Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, that's cute. Hank picks me on the cheek and I start down the hall to her next class. I feel my lips spread to grin. It's kind of weird to think of, but I'm actually excited for prom. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been to the cleaner. I don't want to disappoint. Every day after school for the next few weeks, I would join Fang to help her practice. Some days we would go to her place, other days her father was home early. Those days Fang would politely ask Nazer to drop her off at my place. The bribes to keep it from her dad stopped being necessary after the third time. The practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Oh, so the dad approved. Fang would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and to take a break. Despite warnings, she'd play until her fingertips were red and raw. Decided it was time for a real break once I ran out of band-aids. My great idea was to take out a map of the city I'd had since I moved in and throw a dart at decide where we'd go for the day. There's a neat place in the city for dates, the mall, the arcade, the local amusement park. And the dart landed in the ocean over the dock. Eek. Okay, we avoided the beach. Thank God. So here we are inside after paying admission. I suggest she wear some gloves just to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part because they are fingerless gloves. The aquarium is a large marble building on a marina. The various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle-shaped from a bird's eye view. It's a nice place, but I still need to make things entertaining to Fang. She already looks bored. Looking through one of the map kiosks, I tried to make a mental plan for the trip. They got exhibits for the deep sea, the Gulf of Mexico. Hey! The dopefish, tropical reefs. Eeny, meeny, miny. Really? Sea turtles it is. I take Fang's hand and lead her through the lobby into the chamber labeled the Sea Turtle Conservatory. So wait, if they're anthros, but they also have zoos and aquariums, what does that make the animals in the... Anyway. And are you sure you want to spend the day here? If you wanted to go to the mall or something, oh my god, a little sea turtle swims out of hiding in the tank right in front of us. Oh, that was adorable. I can't stay mad at them. They're just adorable. Fang breaks free of my arm and presses against glass, but they're still non-binary to me. Look at these cute little shits, I love them. Yeah, I've seen them. I peer into the tank and see a few more hatchlings pop out of the decorative grass. Night becomes contagious and I find myself pressed against the glass as well. Please avoid touching the glass. It stresses the little guys out. Oops, sorry. Come on, Fang, there's more stuff to see. That's your side of the narrative, and primarily one-sided. There's more to here than just those wave turtles, you know. It doesn't matter. You're just gonna stay here all day then? Yep. What do you do for lunch? Bring me something from the cafe. Alright, here I am going off without you. The thing is that Snoot Game's case Fang's unbounded today sheds light on the fact that they don't really know who they are at the beginning of the game. It's not invalidating non-binary people. I mean, sometimes I worry about that too. That I am gender fluid, and which is they're including their friends misgendering them throughout the entire game. Oh yeah. But sometimes I worry that me being gender fluid is just that me. It's just a story where this specific case Fang detransitions. I mean, how about we stop the before that's just developers being dumb. Not gonna lie. How about we stop the arguments and just finish the game or to finish the ending? Yeah. You know, snap Fang's move from resting your face against the turtle tank to. Wait, what was that? Dumb octopus. Okay. Turtle tank resting the octopus tank. Man, please refrain from. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's like a living egg yolk with button eyes. Is that the first analogy you can think of? You know, I gotta go back to working on audio hits. Yeah, I'm sorry, Menagerie. Thank you for popping in at least. I hope you're having a good time. Good luck with your audio edits. Just heard you say my name in the background, so I checked back in. Yeah, I was agreeing with you that, what would upset me. Yeah, but it's okay. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a good day. What's that over there? The seahorse? Holy crap, I have to take a video of this. That's cute. I shrug apologetically to the attendant who has given up entirely. Watching Fang zoom between the exhibits to gush over each oddly cute sea animal was just too much. So I laid my phone by its way to my jacket pocket, already set to record. She'd probably kill me if she found out. But it'd be a good death. I prefer death by Snoo Snoo. Wait, where'd she go? Oh, I missed the petting the stingrays. That was a nice memory at the aquarium. Oh, I hope this isn't leading up to what I think it is. Just have act down though. Oh, cool, stingray pool. Mind touching one? Touch? Yeah, you can put your hand in and they'll slide against it. Watch. Oh, my check to see put my hand in the water, spilling it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. The water's cold, but sure enough, a few playful things make their round and slide up against it like a cat begging for scratches. See? Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement, put their own hands in the water to try it for themselves. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced though. You sure they're alright just touch like that? Aren't they dangerous? I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's hand sanitizer thing on the wall right there. That isn't what I meant. Come on, I'll make sure they don't bite. Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm and I lead her to a spot not occupied by ankle biters. I put my hand back into motion for Fang to do the same. She takes with her hand raised just above the water surface, then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corner brush up against our hands. Eep. You alright? Yeah, no, it's just, you're right about them being slimy. Well, I have yet to hear of a dry fish. Shut up. After a few more rounds of rays, Fang decides she's had enough. See, that was terrible, right? Actually, you got all your fingers, right? I don't know, wanna check? Her cheeky grin and raised middle finger confirm her hand's integrity. So, which exhibit are we checking next? I checked the aquarium sample to see where we haven't been yet. Well, if we go outside we can see the dolphin pools. That way it loops back through the deep sea exhibits. With Fang in agreement, I lead her towards the exit marked with a large dolphin sign. Upon exiting the building, my nose is assaulted by a mix of salty air and the smell of raw fish. Sounds even fishier than inside the aquarium. Ooh, smells like lunch. It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around a large pool with several dolphins swimming around, and I can make out the trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish by their feet. One of the dolphins jumps straight through the hoop and is rewarded with a fish caught out of the air. Would you jump through the hoop for me if I had treats? I notice the trainer has traded the hoop for a large brush. It is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth, showing off rows of neatly spaced cones. I make a show of my neck down to get a view of Fang's teeth from below. She raises an eyebrow for a second, then realizes an elbow jams to my shoulder and her other hand covers her snoot. So that's how you brush your teeth. I don't need someone to bribe me, at least. Well, if you need help, I'm sure I can get them to lend me one of those brushes. And then gets me a jab in the ribs this time. Oh, come on, you have to admit they look a bit like you. I don't see it. All sides are nods in agreement. Right then. So how about we hit the last spot and then we grab our lunch? Unless you want to have some tuna with your clone there. Fang rolls her eyes at that. Her dolphin duplicate did that too. You're fucking with me, aren't you? What are you talking about? Fang's aquatic doppelganger makes a laugh like chirping and finally swims away. So, deep sea then. We leave the dolphin pen following a sign back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach a door labeled as the sub-level to our destination. Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube beneath the water. Oh, I didn't realize they had one of these. From within the glass walkway, we're surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine life swimming around us. Fang's eyes are wide as she tries to follow different schools of fish that dart to and fro about. I'm more mesmerized by the water-filtered lights cascading off Fang, casting her in a gentle glow that illuminates her with her white feathers. God, so glad I'm recording this. Recording what? The shark, yeah. Cool king shark over there. I point to the shark that's currently lacing about, casually drifting by the walkway. Fang turns to a gush at the shark, giving me the opportunity to quickly stop my phone and see that battery's near dead and storage near full. There's the last exhibit. I hold open another set of doors, the room within near pitch black. Is it closed? Lights. Oh, no, the room's dark because the things inside aren't used to light. Oh. Wait, are you scared? No, I just wasn't expecting it is all. Offer her my hand. Despite her claim otherwise, I can feel how tense she is by how her fingernails dig into my hand. I lead her into the darkened room with little light there is coming from the various animals within. The aquariums within are packed with bivalves and jellyfish, illuminating the darkened room with an ethereal glow. Whoa, this is beautiful. Yeah, that. I wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fang's grip on my hand eases and her fingers work to intertwine with mine. With what little light there is, I can make out Fang's smile. My eyes have it just enough that I can see Fang's eyes lock onto mine. The gossamer light makes them glow. My lips press softly onto Fang's beak end in a chest peck. Oh wait, give me a warning next time. Nah. I laugh even as her hip bumps me roughly. Her locked fingers prevent her from using preferred elbow tactic. So, had fun? Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording. Ah, but you're so cute. Shut up, I'm sexy, damn it, not cute. Why not both? She glowers. Feel rested? A bit. I'll feel even more rested after some lunch, though. Sounds like a plan. The rest of our day was spent just relaxing on the pier, snacks on the boardwalk, a bad sunburn on my neck, and a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall mission is successful, except a sunburn. Ow. One month later. It's prom night. I was kind enough to send over his old tuxedo from his time in high school. Took a bit of sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains on the sleeve, Dad made a lot of important announcements in his tuxedo. Gives it a bit of history, I guess. Let's see, can I skip? No, I cannot. great. Dear God, how can she move in that dress? Top half looks like it's been... She grabbed her body. Wait, can I cannot, huh. And I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath that bottom half. I mean... Wood? Just... wood? Oh, I already knocked Dannon. Nace will be out in a moment to fight us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready, too. I heard the two of you are going to prom together. Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock Holmes. No, I just happen to be here in a suit to go golfing. I ignore her, focusing instead on not stabbing my palm even more on this flower's thorns. Fuck it, free is free. Nothing more free than 5-finger discount from a neighbor's yard. You know, you and Fang doesn't make the cutest couple. Did you sign up for prom king and queen? Nah, she said something about fastest sexist monarchy system. Well, Nazer and I have entered and we are going to be prom royalty and blah 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 blah. I don't care. Before I turned around. Nazer opens the door. Well, if that isn't the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. Certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing is a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, Annan, come in. Didn't know you were already here. He waves for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on the cheek when she passes. Prom night, what will happen? Hopefully not some prom night dumpster baby. Gotta take another sip of water. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, is that Annan? Here we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Still can't skip. Why, aren't you handsome? Oh, I guess because it's a Child Darren cutscene, that's right. Because I have a tuxedo on. Pictures, I need to get pictures of you and Lucy. She sets the bowl down. Oh, don't tell me. Really trying not to get upset by the whole detransitioning thing, but it's fine. She's so bold, sat at a coffee table to finally search for a Polaroid camera. I think Lucy would have such a wonderful life if you had to take her to prom. Ah, I found it. Hold still, dear. Ah, like getting slapped in the face by the sun's dick. I blinked the blindness away, so that's why Nazer has those fucking aviators. Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready. Yes, thank you, ma'am. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same with the... Take my seat, usual spot, And he's gonna be right there. So... I hope I didn't just ruin these likes. Good evening, sir. I didn't see you in the chair, sir. My apologies. Don't sweat it, son. The thing about humans as well as many carnivores is that their vision is based largely on movement. Be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you get to someone without them knowing. Sweetheart. No intimidating the suitor. The big guy deflates a bit in his chair. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. Yes, sir. We're all taking the NASCAR, right? Yeah. Once Fang gets down, we'll skedaddle. So until then, we just sit and chill. We could take more pictures. Please, no. Oh, I would love to make this little photo op. Well, that was cute. 30 photos later, and I never want to see another camera again. Fang's mom decided to take pictures of every possible combination of us. My mother's the exact same way. I don't know which is the worst, having to pose with Naomi or Fang's dad digging his murder claws into my shoulder. I've lost nearly all feeling in the arm. Pretty sure that will leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stair bowler last month. At least the pics with Nazer were nice. Brief. We ended up looking like Blues Brothers standing side by side in ugly suits. Just as I was about to resign myself to premature blindness from the camera flash, my savior arrives. Oh, Annan, you're here already. Fang leans over the railing. Please be something cool. Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store? Oh. That is certainly cool. That is certainly a rocking dress. Ah, shit.
Dad, stop scaring at him. I'll scare who I want in my home. Fang's mom saves me, taking the mountainous pterodactyl by his head crest. Now, dear, Alan is a lovely guest. Come on down and pose for pictures to everybody, Lucy. Actually, stay up there so we can all rest. Huh. Best thing to do is get over with. That's right, alright everyone, group together. This one's gonna on the Christmas postcards for sure. Kill me. Later. The onslaught of flashes continues as the four of us are directed to stand and pose together in every possible combination. After millennia, Fang's mother is satisfied or her camera ran out of storage. I'm betting the latter. Hazer and Fang both crash onto the couch, rubbing their photo-bleached eyes. Even Nomi is holding her eyes closed. The whole thing left me parched. Hate to bother, but do you guys have any water? The fridge dispenses water. Cups are in the cabinet closest on the right. Thanks. While pouring my glass of water, Nomi walks in after me. Oh, you need a cup too? I'll grab you one. No, thank you. Actually, Anna, can I speak with you for a moment? Oh boy. Go ahead. I'm very happy that you and Fang are together now, but... I take a long, slow sip. But what? But I mean, just look at her. The school year's almost over and she's barely changed from being that weird punk goth type. Can I smack this bitch? She thinks she can just... So? I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know? Love me some water. Could you elaborate? But it's like you aren't even trying to fix her. Damn, now I need a refill. Could you stop that? I'm being serious here. No, keep going, I'm listening. Patience shall be rewarded. Oh, and I shall be patient. No, keep talking, I'm listening. Quick top off and I'm good to go. Well, I figured you'd help her become more ladylike. I understand. How does that make you feel? Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fang not be a problem to me at all. I tried everything too, but even getting her a boyfriend doesn't work. Getting her a boyfriend doesn't work. It's hard to ask, but when we go to prom tonight, I'd like you two to avoid us. It's supposed to be a special night. I see. Oh, really? That's great. And how does that make you feel, Fang? Kill her. Well, since you asked, Anon, I'd be glad to share. Oh, Fang, I didn't see you there. Beast right how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing you're even there. I see, very impressive. Why do you look so surprised? Isn't me being invisible exactly what you want? Well, no, I was planning... Oh, right, your plan. I know for months now you were up to something that... not nice. But not what? But I totally get this. It's exactly something only you would come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. And really, how could you mess this up? Really, all you had to do was get some poor smuck and get him to do everything for you. Hey, you can't get even one person to do what you want. Pretty sad, right, Adam? I could do that in seconds on a certain website. And even Anna could do it better, huh? So basically, fuck your stupid plan, fuck your prom crown, and fuck you. In a flash, Fang strikes Naomi right across the face. Let's... Alright. And your dress sucks. And you got the text number, right? We're gonna need to leave, like, right now. Yeah, I'll give him a call. Bye, Naomi. Enjoy your hat. We leave a speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head towards the front door. Well, that was satisfying. Ah, that was cathartic. And are promptly intercepted by Fang's mother still holding her camera. Guess she found another card for it. You two look so darling together. We need more photos. I think we're gonna be late if we take any more pictures. Yeah, Mom, we really need to leave early so I can get everything all set up. And to avoid being anywhere near Naomi. To my surprise, she seemingly relents to things this time. Oh, fine. You'll be happy you'll be happy you have them when your own children are going to prom. An image flashes in my mind of me and Fang as parents. Barely think of something like that, and the blush on Fang's face tells me she's thinking the same thing. Mom, make sure to have fun prom, you two. I glance for Fang's head catches me dead in the eye. But not too much fun. Home by midnight. I imagine as Fang grabs my hand and leads me out the door with her guitar in the other. Let me call a taxi. I dial the number for the taxi service. City taxi service. Yes, can you come over to the bus stop at... Got it. Click. Did he hang up on you? I don't know, maybe? The taxi skids around the corner, barreling towards the bus stop. The last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop in front of us. Then rolls down, it's the same Velociraptor driver before. Of course it is. Yep, still got it. How did you get here so fast? Was in the neighborhood. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly considered calling a different cab, but decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine now, thanks for asking. This guy must stick out wherever we go. Aren't there any other taxi drivers in this town? I open the door and we climb into the back, fitting her guitar behind the driver's seat. So, where are you two leopardbirds headed dressed all snazzy like that? Volcano High, it's prom night. Driver gives a whistle in response. Prom, huh? Sounds like one romantic night. With that, he speeds off, leaving Fang's house a shrinking spot in the rearview mirror. Drive back to school is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eye curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don't. The way the Fang's heel digs into the back of the driver's seat, making me yelp. Sheesh, no wonder they call them stilettos. The driver kills the radio, and a smug grin of victory spreads across Fang's face. Hell yeah. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. I reach for my wallet to pay the toll, and the driver just gives me a wave. You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Just have fun, you two. My horrible monarch impression. We climb out the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. I offer to carry Fang's guitar from here, which she gladly accepts. The student strung up various strings of lights along the overgrowth of vines around the school. A rather impressive mural of King Rex spray painted on the wall outside the ticket booth. You could tell how recent it was by how there was smoke leaking out of the eyes and mouth. I think about getting a picture with Fang by it, but I think I've developed a serious case of photophobia. The line to get in isn't too long, and it only takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is about as well decorated as outside. More lights hang from the greenery and even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about from wall to wall. Gotta wonder who picked decorations to go perfectly with her dress. Perks of the job. Fang leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium, where a current had been set up. Thanks to her guitar lessons, I feel like I can actually help get her set up instead of standing around doing nothing. We slip behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke billowing out of his mouth. Hey. Sup? Reed must be helping Spears with the sound system. Oh good, Reed's here. You can get everything set up like you usually do. You got it, amigo. With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from my hand and promptly disappears behind one of the speakers. Only to return moments later with the guitar, now with a cable trailing behind him. Damn, it works fast. Yeah, he does. There's a reason he handles all this sort of stuff. The mumbling. Reed dusts off his hands and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume. Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? Not since the whole projector thing. You know, I sit 2 seats away from you in math, but did you just talk to me then? Bro, I wouldn't don't want to leave Trish alone. She's still super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know? I'm gonna save this. See if Trish will be fine enough. Weren't you going to talk to her about it, Fang? Ooh, okay. Does it matter what I pick? I mean, we're this far, I'll say. Weren't you going to talk about her, Fang? Weren't you going to talk to her about it, Fang? I've been meaning to, but it's just sort of awkward, you know? I'll try talking to her soon, I promise. Trish is here somewhere. She brought a ticket? Does she even have a date? Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJing tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex, though. Re-shoulder some bit inside the costume. I can't imagine. I think everything is set up now, so we can just enjoy ourselves for the next 90 minutes. You guys going out? Yeah, see you later, Reed. He waves his goodbye and turns attention back to the mix table. You getting hungry? Yeah, actually. I saw there was a pretty big food table on the way in. Come on. Despite the section of food being rather diverse and professional, Fang piles her plate with barbecue. Could this be one of my people? I myself end up with a bit of this and that, bits of sushi, various meats, a few of those tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but look tasty enough. Spear told me Rosa helped cook most of this. What? How? Hasn't this got to be at least a month's worth of food? I don't know, she just did. Is she here now? Probably in the kitchen working her tail off making more. We sit against the back wall to wolf down our servings, and Fang makes me go back to her seconds. Get her seconds. Eventually she decides the black hole in her esophagus is satisfied. Man, were these tickets worth every penny or what? I'm not sure what those things filled with melted cheese were, but they were great. Ooh, that sounds good. Let's go. What other crap there is to do here? How much time do we got? Spears told me I should head back once the slow dance starts. Probably another hour or so. You know what? Speaking of dances, we should go hit up the floor while they're still playing the good stuff. What? You don't like slow dances? What I like are the bones in my feet. Wow. Fang takes my hand and leads me into the crowd of dancing teenagers. It actually has a pretty good selection of music going. Instead of whatever garbage was in the weekly top 40 list, he's been playing real music. Sorry, just gonna take a sip of water. Fang's already lost in the music, grooving along with the other students. Now would be a good time for me to mention I can't dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. I can't just stand here like a spur. Or wait, is that a bad word? I can't just stand here. I need to think of something fast. Stop being a dweeb, Adam. When in doubt, improvise. I bob my knees to the faster than the music. My hands mimic the real animations from various first-person shooters I've actually played. For good measure, I spice things up with a couple Dragon Punch moves from some fighting cabinets. Fang seems glad I join in. She tries to make a few of my moves. Then she raises an eyebrow and her smile curls a bit more. Wait, and are you? I'm not sure what you were expecting. Yeah, no, that's great. Keep doing it. Holy shit, you're weird. At least I'm not flossing like some of the not nice words here. Yeah. Don't like those words. Don't like those words. Reed wades through the crowd and grabs Fang's shoulder from behind. Yeah, what the? Reed, why are you on stage? Autoplay, don't worry about it. Something's come up and we're gonna need you a bit early. Fang hesitates. Damn it. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you like this. Things happen. Go ahead and fix whatever Reed tripped over. How did you... Never mind. Hey, we Uno reverse on him. We pulled the... Come on, there's no time. Good luck, Fang.
Fang gives me a brief hug before falling right out of the crowd, leaving me alone amongst a sea of sweaty teenagers. Oh. Hi, Shadow. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the 8 months. Oh, we're so close to having a sub baby. 8 months, wow. I should go get more of those cheese things from earlier. It's nice to eat like an actual human for once. On my way over to the catering table, something catches the corner of my eye. Oh, damn, they look nice, actually. I like they have their necklace still. Sitting alone at a table in the back is Trish, blankly staring at her phone and not touching the plate of food in front of her. I really don't pay any mind to her. My focus solely on getting to the buffet table. She's still super beaten up about... She's still super beaten up... Sorry. She's still super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know. God damn it, Reed. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But if she's still hung up, won't happen, then the least I can do is talk to her, right? After getting another plate of tiny greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored on her horn. It's not as threatening as staircases. Is this seat taken? Trish looks up her phone. Her face flies through a myriad of emotions. At first confusion, then fucking pissed, then aroused, and then back to fucking pissed. Ayo? So maybe they did just need a hate fuck. Hey, looking good in that dress. You too. Okay, Operation Confused trigger is off to a good start. What is that word? I don't... They use it a couple times. I hold out the second plate of morsels to her. I snagged these for Fang, but she had some last-minute stage issues to deal with. Oh, thanks. I sit down next to her and tuck into my meal. Aren't you supposed to be a Fang? Why are you here? Well, she's got something to deal with, and I'm hungry. No, I mean here. To eat? For emphasis, I show her my half-finished plate. Oh my fuck... No, as in right here. Oh, because it's a problem. Before her hands can reach for my throat, I finish. And you're looking lonely. And there we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking closer, I can see just how dry her eyes are. Post-modern racial war between the dinos and humans. Yeah. Looking closer, I can see just how dry her eyes are. Man, she must be crying a lot. I wasn't... God damn it, mouth. Alright, I was just thinking. And like, how do I say this? Trish focuses completely on me now. Okay, brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here. No date, no friends, no nothing. Bad choice. Trish face sunk at each word. I was thinking about how lonely you were. Which is something I know quite well. Being alone and all. So, since I'm here by myself now, and you're looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together. Make sense? Trish lets out a sigh. Why are you doing this? After everything I did, you should hate me for it. I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still get called names and stuff. It still keeps trying to get me to watch it with her. Do it. But fuck it. I won't have to see those fuckers ever again in a few weeks. This shit's gonna be in the past. But... I mean to, but it crushed Fang if she never talks with her best friend again. Trish's eyes widen. So, peace? I hold out the second plate of food to her again. Trish takes the proffered plate. Her dry eyes start to water and a fragile smile grows on her face. Peace. Cool. Speaking of, that food's probably cold by now. It's a bad joke, but it works getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. I make quick work of the rest of my pot stickers, wondering how Trish is ravishingly devouring them. Huh, I guess she was looking a little thin. This must have been hell for her. We sit in silence till the music changes to something much slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over to see Trish staring longingly at the couples dancing. Guess no one's bothered to ask her. Dance with her, you fucking... Rita.
I want to dance with him. I am not dancing with King Rex. Poor Reed. Well, how about with me? Do you even know how to dance? I can improvise. Let me rephrase that. Do you know how to slow dance? There's a difference? Trish sighs in frustration. The things I put up with. Alright, I'll teach you. Wait, what? I want to dance, and so help me, Raptor G's, I'm getting a dance. Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me to the dance floor. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples and open, she turns back to me. Aw. Left hand on my hip. Now. Oh wow, she's short as hell. I can actually reach, my hand plants itself on her hip. Okay, next. Trish's left hand takes my right, and her right hand is placed on my left bicep, since she doesn't want to stand on her toes or mine. Now just step to your left. My left foot moves left, and bring your right foot next to it. Okay, that's one step, and that's it. Yeah, it's that easy. I took dancing lessons at a convention one time. It's actually we don't need to go into personal stories, but wow, dancing is simple. Slowly I find myself getting into the rhythm of the dance. Occasionally Trish would give instructions for a new step or move. One song and dance grew into 3 or 4. I lost track. But as we ease into the next song, I realize that Trish is starting to smile at least. Girl. Trish's face goes bright red. What was that? I think I was hungrier than I thought. Want to head back to the food table? Yeah, sorry. For what? Come on. I lead Trish out of the crowded back in the general directions buffet. Thanks for teaching me to dance. I'm coming for you if I hear Fang's got a broken toe. Noted. Hey, go ahead. I'll wait at the bench where we were at before. I gesture towards the table's food. Oh, sure. Give me a bit. She heads off and I go sit in the same spot on the bleachers as before. Well then, you got some time to kill. Time to thunk. Whoa, Trish, warn before you jump into the... Oh, it's... my bad. Oh, hello, Mr. Spears. Is Fang doing alright?
Yeah, she's still getting everything ready. I just wanted to have a word with you. Got a minute?
Sure. Can love bloom between a dino and a faceless man? Yes, it can. Unfortunately, I don't think that'd be love. That'd be more hate fucking. But I'm still down for that. I mean, I would. At least once with Trish. Fang definitely the waifu. Spears is the husbando, or whatever the thing. I don't know.
When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit on the egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation, and were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son.
I see, thanks. Principal Spears leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulder.
I'm real proud of you.
He pats my shoulder out of its socket and gets up.
I won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to at the moment.
Giving Naomi and Nazer the crowns?
It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment. Alright, be seeing you.
Later, Principal Spears. He marches away to get ready for the announcement. I check my phone to make my post. Guess who's at prom? Later versions. Realize my date. Oh, it's the Mr. Douchebag himself. How did he score a girl like her? I attach a picture I took of Stella earlier when her date was in the restroom. How'd she know to forget? That's what I said. Whatever. Douchebag. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. 4 replies and revenge for the soda can. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Trish slides into the chair Spears just left from. Did someone bend this? Spears. Oh. She puts her plate down. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have desserts for dinner. Piss off. The music fades until all that's left is clatter, or chatter. Spears takes the stage with the mic in hand for once.
Alright, everyone. Before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is,
The principal pulls out a tiny gold sheaf envelope from his lapel and holds it up for the audience to gawk at.
to announce prom king and queen.
Well, this is a foregone conclusion. A few students already congratulate Nazer as he's led by the arm by his handler.
A drum roll, please.
Reed steps onto the stage with a small block in his arms. He smiles and nods, pressing one of the myriad of buttons on the block. Mediocre recording of the drumline plays over the speakers as Spears clears his throat and tears open the envelope.
And your winner is, for the 1 mil 21 class. Wait, it's for the 1 mil 21 or 2020 class are Nazer and Naomi.
He tosses the paper over his shoulder and yanks out the crown from a pocket inside his jacket. Spears backs out the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush on stage to accept. The rest of the class is in celebratory uproar. His name is Chad Shark. Everyone in the game is wife and husband material. They are. Except for Naomi. She can go. She's a pumping up. It puts large crown on his crest, drop off, and dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted. Thank you all so much, Volcano Eye. This is such an honor to receive. Why, I don't really have a speech prepared, but in just one short year, we...
Alright, let's stay on schedule. I promised your parents you'd be out of here by 10. To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student to play one final song for us. Now I know she's played before with mixed results, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Fang.
Spears puts the microphone up and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtains draw open. Fang is standing outstage, front and center, guitar in hand. Wait, who? She was there last time, wasn't she? I'll just start recording. She scans the room, a nervous look creeping onto her face. Those dicks! I start waving my arms in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Sure, she's on doing whistles with her thumb and index finger. Who the... that weeb? Only he would. Match made for losers. Fang notices us, and some of the nervousness melts off her face. She takes a deep breath and starts strumming the first notes of her song. It took half a year, but she finally completed the song from the roof. The cascade of chords is a slow build that increases tempo gradually. Thinking back over all the practice sessions, Fang fretted over what exactly she would play. It turns out, a rock ballad fit perfectly, both as a final song for prom and as a summation of Fang. After all, as she plays her out on stage, the growing surprise and cheers the crowd, the song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer Fang on loudly. The lyrics we composed together were a mix of her admittedly over-flowery and edgy poetry from her wall and my own shitposting. Surprisingly, it mixed well. Apparently the rest of my classmates thought so too. I spin around and get a better look at the cheering students and immediately fix my eyes on Naomi. And she looks pissed. Good! Nazer looks like he's enjoying the show, however. Not wanting to let the moment go to waste, I get my phone out and zoom in as stealthily as I can. I snap a picture of the seething prom queen before she stomps off, probably complaining how her perfect night was ruined. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Satisfied that Fang will enjoy seeing the picture, I begin pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. As soon as Fang's eyes lock on mine, I catch a look of unreserved glee on her face. That same look she had during the concert at Moe's, or when we even found Moe's in the first place. She's finally in her element and loving every second of it. Fang's voice is beginning to grow and hoarse as she nears the end of her song. The song reaches crescendo, her final lyrics are echoed by the crowd and reverberates throughout the hall. Goodbye, Volcano, hi. Her voice shakes as the words trail off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. The guitar echoes for several seconds before the applause begins to fill the air.
Cheers, I didn't think that I initiate this time. I begin to join in, but take notice of Fang's utterly stiff posture. Eyes wide, wings pressed against her back, legs locked like a statue. She looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have an opportunity here to stone the fuck up. God damn it, I'm going to take it. I push my way through the crowd and jump on stage, taking nearly catonic Fang into my arms. Standing in embrace on stage, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fang gasps back to reality. I see the embarrassment, I can see the embarrassment and mirth playing across her beautiful eyes. Yeah, fuck you, Nomi. No thought at all. I press my lips against hers. Behind me, I can hear the audience cheers grow louder. I can hear Rosa and Stella Wolf whistles inside the crowd. I can even make out Nazar, Trish, and Reed's supportive calls. It's a picture-perfect moment. Wait, missing one thing. I extend one arm out toward Nomi, who is now suffering from rectal Ragnarok by now, and raise one finger in particular at her. There. Picture perfect. Yeah, fuck you, Nomi. The cool night air feels absolutely amazing after we spent so long in the sweatbox of a gym. When I had brought up calling the taxi tickets home, Fang insisted on walking instead, and I couldn't turn her down after she gave me the look. Uh-oh. Feels fucking nice now. Her wings flutter and surprises me when droplets of sweat are sent flying from them. Yeah, nice and breezy. My arms find its way around her waist, and Fang takes the hint and starts walking closer with me. In companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fang's home. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. As we pass by the park we had visited so many months ago that my phone buzzes in my pocket. And Fang's hit. The sound noise from Fang's mouth was part eardrum shattering and part fucking hilarious. Shut up. Her hip collides with mine, forcing my still buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Sorry, 1 second. I checked if it shows I'm getting dangerously close to my midnight curfew. Also, Rita's been texting me several pictures in rapid succession, all of them depicting King Rex dancing with every girl I know except Fang. Even Naomi with a face filled by pure cethium. And Stella with a blurred gray elbow barely in frame. Rain Man, yo, I got my dances. Also swing by the hospital sometime and bring my backpack. He really does it to himself. Right, the curfew. Before I can pocket my phone, Fang stops my hand. Alan, there's something I want to do before we get home. Were you hiding your smokes? That dress doesn't look like it has any pockets. Not that. Trish and Spears stole my slow dance. Oh. Oh. Out here, though? Why not? No one else is here. Look around and see that she's telling the truth. Oh, okay. And before I can ask for a music request, Fang yanks my phone out of my hand and is already looking for one online. Music is tiny and tinny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker. Okay, just like I saw you and Trish. Wait, do you not know how to slow dance? I can improvise? I chuckle as my hand finds place on her hip and takes her other. Oh, that's nice. Alright, I think she said it was like this. I tried to explain Trish's instructions to Fang as we slowly move to the barely audible rhythm. In between the too quiet music, the constant footsteps from Fang and my own idiocy giving bad instructions, we find ourselves in a close embrace beneath the streetlights, now just swaying along, loving each other's company. Two weeks later. Time seemed to fly after prom, honestly. Probably the stress of finals, graduation rehearsals, graduation itself. Nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course, the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian. Her speech was as hoarse as it was, still sounded like we were at a funeral. Even now, I think she's seething from prom night, or maybe it's the photo of her face that's currently circulating a certain Albanian car trading chat room? Huh? Infinitely better than any reaction I could have made. About a week after, Fang came to me with the news that Trish got the idea for a celebration and Nazar was organizing it. Nazar organizing a party meant that he'd make sure nobody had any real fun, so Fang convinced him to split up the work between the rest of us. It was Fang's job to get the pizza, The broke fuck that I am, was put in charge of the fire and finding a good pit for it. You people are good at making fires, right now? Wow. I wonder if I could sue him for hate speech. That aside, the party is at St. Hammond Beach, which is just below the cliffs that make the town namesake. The sun is already set when we get there, the starry sky illuminating the whole place in a pale blue. I get to the site a bit earlier and get set up an impressive fire pit with a meticulously set stones surrounding it, and logs set in an ideal tower for overnight blaze. Everything's ready, so where's everyone else? We agreed to meet at 7, right? As I reach for my pocket for my phone, a van chugs onto the sand from the distance. It stops right in front of me and Trish flies out of the side door, gasping for breath. You look like you just got choked out by spears. She just points back to the van. The driver's door opens, letting out a gust of smoke from within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing's wrong. Reed, your car. Oh yeah, you like it? It's on electric. Trips collapses in the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. I swing around and catch Stella and Rosa exiting a hot pink Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Waving to them, my focus returns to Reed, now helping Trish off the ground. Yeah, he's kind of racist. To bring my attention back at my masterpiece of fire pit, the realization slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start the fire with. Need a light, amigo? Before I can respond, he reaches into his pockets and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed my way. Catching it out of the air, I only briefly catch the word F communism engraved in its side, wherein I hear yet another car approaching. Recognizing it by sound alone, I see the NASCAR gliding to a halt next to Rose's car. That name might still be dumb as hell, but I gotta admit it's growing on me. Yeah. Fang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches into the car to get out of the pizza boxes and starts striding towards us. Come on, babe, please. You know she didn't do it on purpose. Naomi erupts from the car in a frothing rage, her shirt noticeably stained an orange red. I wish I did. Oh yeah, that box on top is a bit messy. Long story. How on earth did you throw pizza on me from the back seat and get it back in the box? Nazer, bro, you were driving the whole time, right? Yeah, why? Just a feeling. This stuff was happening ever since that picture of me was posted online. Oh, didn't mean to click that. Relax, babe, it's the start of summer. Here, take my jacket. Nazer starts sliding the jacket off his back and... What is non-Euclidean bullshit I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first? Reed taps my back and pulls my eyes away from the spatial anomaly. Hurry up and start the fire, man. I got the booze already. Once the bonfire was set ablaze, Stella and Trish start setting up speakers around in a radius. Are you sure these will be loud enough? They're only a few dollars at the supermarket. Oh yeah, they'll be louder than the Carfe this time. Why would Carfe be louder than a stereo? She doesn't know. Anyway, Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. Went all in, man. Got the name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Nazer to let you bring this stuff. Nazer returns to the rest of the group wearing his jacket again. Got me to agree to what? About that. You brought alcohol? I mean, I usually call it liquor, but... Darn it, Reed. We're all underage. You know, even if I were to agree with Naomi, it would pitch a fit. Dude, we're all just graduated. If now isn't the time to live a little, then what? Nazer hesitates. Besides, I did think of you and Naomi. Huh? Yeah, I got a special brand just for you two. Great beginner stuff. Whatever. I'll try to keep Naomi from calling the police. Fine. You're a real bro, man. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Sorry. Gotta... Whew. Alright. Soon enough, the pizza and booze are all passed out, and we're all sitting in the sand around the blazing fire, and the weekly top 40 list playing on speakers. Everyone is conversating amongst themselves. Aw. Artolian, come on, you look great in it. No fucking way that's real. Beach Maid? Have you been sneaking Reed's stash again? And another thing. Her song wasn't even that good. Why was it us who get shot the short end of the stick? I mean, I liked it. You said that a dozen times already. You know, I'm something of a gardener myself. Oh, really? You should have joined the gardening club back at school. We had the loveliest little poppy bed. Poppies, you say? The quizzes keep piling up, don't they? And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right? Alright, Stilla's talking to me. Forgot why I was zoning out for a bit. Sure, yeah. Great, I'll get my copy and we can watch it at your place sometime. Oh, Brig Fang too. She loved this movie too. Did I just agree to something? Oh, and about Escaflowne. I want to show you something neat. She brings a small box from her front pocket. I got a new set of tarot cards. You want to be the first to use them? I don't see why not. Stella shifts to a crisscross position and fans out all the cards for me to pick from. I pull one out and turn it over. The lovers? The illustration depicts a human and a pterosaur embrace. Of course it does. I raise an eyebrow at Stella. What's that look for? Oh, come on. Oh, you know, the heart of the cards and all that? Go ahead and keep that one. I sigh and tuck the card into my jacket pocket. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Stella's not so innocent smile tells me all I need to know. I think it's so cute. Rosa and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation. We're listening in on Stella's entire fortune. Oh, do me, man. Maybe later, Reed. Reed deflates a bit, and my attention returns to the inebriated couple behind him. What did you even give Nazer to get them that wasted? Reed glances behind him before throwing his head back in laughter. Little party trick, bro. He grabs one of Nazer's empty cans and tosses it in my lap. Holding up to light, I barely make out the words non-alcoholic written in microscopic font. So you mean they're totally sober, dude? It's my turn to laugh at the pair making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly gets up and starts walking towards the parked cars. Got something I want to do. Be right back. I give her a smile and turn back to Reed. We can still mess with them, man. Watch this. Hey, Nazer, what's your plan out? You're like at a school. The two virgin drunks turn their attention to us. Nazer clearly deep in thought. Man, like I could go be no neurosurgeon sturgeon. My bad boy's so smart. Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice. Should we tell them? Nah, dude. Nobody's having fun for like the first time ever. So tomorrow then? Definitely tomorrow, bro. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back towards me. So like, for real though, what are you gonna do now that school's over, man? I'm not sure yet. Think about doing some things with music, maybe becoming a sound engineer? Oh, nice, dude. You can be the band's sound technician when you're done. Yeah, something like that. What about you? Me? Flow with the go, dude. Like the dinos of old. Gotta get in sync with the universe first, you know? Right, about what? I'm gonna get my cosmetologist license and open up my own horn salon. The miniature Triceratops bursts out from the other side of the bonfire, catching me off guard. We'll do hair and horns and piercings. Ooh, engravings too. Fang even said that'd be your first customer. I've told you a million times by now. Fang returns from wherever it is she went, now carrying an object in her hands. The flickering light of the bonfire is enough to illuminate the cover of the school yearbook that she's holding. Without a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying the yearbook right towards... You're not gonna burn your yearbook, are you? That thing was like $80. What? No. How drunk are you, dork? This many? I up 3 fingers. Though why is this only 9? Gonna need some more beer to fix that. God, Anna, I was just thinking we could all, I don't know, sign it? I saw a lot of others doing that.
The stream is lagging. Oh man. Let me check the... Looks fine OBS. Kilobytes second, 260... 2600? Fine for me, yeah. It's fine on my end. Maybe try refreshing. It's all good. I always thought it was a silly tradition. Think back to all the yearbooks I had back home. How they're all blank inside the cover. Totally just a silly tradition. Why else would I even have one of these things? Your mom? Aside from my mom. Me first, me first! Trish is already fumbling through her hoodie pocket for some writing implement. Yes, I would love to, Fang. Oh, I know exactly what to write. First, let me do a palm reading. I'll sign it too. Whoa! The yearbook makes its way around the fire, each of us leaving some meaningful message on it inside covers. I'm the last to receive the book, and I look at what each of our friends wrote. You'll always be my first best friend no matter what happens, Lucy. Lucy? Huh. Fang will always be Fang to me. Stay frosty. Wow, even drew King Rex, complete with the fire breathing. Even the most wilted flower flourishes under God's light. Rosa. I think reading that one counts for my next future visits. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something that you build yourself. Stella. So close to kneecapping her with this book, fucking Sailor Moon. Wait, what? I can't decipher either Nays or Naomi's. His looks like a bunch of chicken scratch scribbles, while Naomi's looks like her chickens went to college and got a doctorate. And hello, you've been staring at the page for like 5 minutes. Right, just think of what to put. Okay, something meaningful, something that'll remind Fang of you every time she reads it. Well, you're right. Ooh, I get to write something. What should I write, chat? What should I write? I'm thinking of something good to write. It's got to be special. This is my... Perfect. I hand the yearbook to Fang. She skims the page and then shakes her head. Really? You're such a dweeb. It was very fitting if you ask me. As the night draws out and the temperature falls, we move closer to the fire. I'm wondering if, like if you put something like fuck you, she just says fuck you too. My fingers find themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wing drapes over my shoulders as a natural blanket. I can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. I can regret the hangover tomorrow. Right now, I want just to enjoy the night with my friends. Six months later. Oh god. Oh, that's a time skip. After prom night and graduation, life slowed down. I've been accepted to college a few states away for a degree in sound engineering. Ooh. No worries about school except for the lunch card I still had to pay back. Well, they've been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that. Though I don't think I can talk about some of the things I've seen. I'll never be able to get marinara the same way again. But pasta-based trauma aside, it's now the day after Christmas. I'm sitting in my bed looking through one of my favorite presents. Fang's almost right. I'm happy about all those photos. As I look through the scrapbook spread across my lap, I can't help but reminisce about the best year of my life. Well, I have to kill my laugh, but Fang looks ridiculously cute curled up beside me in bed. Curl up around my pillow, suckling on her thumb. I go back to the scrapbook, enjoying the memories I've shared with my friends. I think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here. Beep boop beep. Vrr. I'm up. The loud noise of Trish present makes Fang bolt upright. Oof. And sends me tumbling onto Reed's present. The new Metal Gear Ray Mark II begins. Rainbow bumps against my face, turns and continues eating the crumbs off my new carpet. Even from the floor, I can say both were really thoughtful gifts. Reed was right, the carpet really helped tie the room together. Anna, you there? On the floor. Fang's face peers over the edge of my bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I sit up from the floor and shiver. Volcadera bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air in the ocean definitely make the town cold as shit. Yep. Reminds me of my home. I crawl back onto my bed and try to find my spot that I warmed. Fang, you stole my warm spot. In fact, she's taken up the entire bed. Her wings are spread wide and all of my blankets have been piled over her. Mine. Come on, you gonna let your boyfriend freeze? Yes. That's just cold of you. She groans at my pun but acquiesce, holding open the blanket and shuffling over. Hurry up, you're letting the warm escape. I slide into the blanket next to her, my arms automatically wrapping around Fang's waist and drawn her up against my chest. Her beak rubs against me as she hums. Ah yes, cuddles. Best way to spend a cold day. They are. Damn right. I chuckle and reach for the scrapbook. You looking at that again? Yeah? Her face glows a soft pink in embarrassment. Aw, someone's embarrassed. It's not as bad to be on the floor again. Beep, boop, beep. I think Mark II would like company. Sheesh, you're always so grouchy in the morning. I laugh even as her elbow digs into my chest. Fang crawls atop me and puts all her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fang can do what a staircase could. Stop. Cuddles now. Scrapbook later. Alright, Cuddles it is. She squeals when I roll us onto our side, bringing us face to face. I can feel my own face glow as warm as hers, but I also have the same smile as her too. I place a chast kiss on the end of her snoot, lifting some giggles from her. What did I say about that? About what? Kissing that. Gonna be more specific. Kissing my nose. Oh, you mean this? I kiss her soon again. Stop messing with the snoot. I chuckle again. Fuck. Made you say it. Fucking insufferable. I kiss the snoot one final time and get another elbow as my reward. Insufferable. I snatched the scrapbook at last. Fang grows and hides her face in my chest. Why do you like that thing so much? Because your mom was right. Fang grows again. Come on, there's some embarrassing pics of me in here too. Like you making out with an anime girl again? Okay, not that embarrassing. I turn onto my back and Fang adjusts herself to lean on my shoulder. The rest of our morning is spent cuddled in my bed, going through the scrapbook together. When lunchtime rolls around, I have to face reality and make something to eat, especially since no restaurant in the city will deliver to this neighborhood. Alas, I must leave the warmth of the bed to make lunch. This is gonna suck. Wear the thing. Rather just carry the blanket around. Mine. I reach under the bed to retrieve the bag I tried holding and pull out the jacket from within. Two expertly stitched gorilla heads stare back at me, with the text "Monkey for Life" embroidered on gold thread. I still don't know if Nazer is racist or he really just that clueless. Wow, that was Nazer's gift? Wow, holy shit, he really is racist. This is great. Looks freaking fantastic. I don't know why you don't want to wear it. You don't see anything wrong with this? Nope. You realize last month was Homo History Month, right? What's that have to do with an ugly jacket? I'll sue them later. Alright, here I go. I zip the abomination on and step out of bed. The wall of cold stings in my toes. Damn, he's got the drip. Carbonara sound good? Why do you make it so weird? Most people just use tomato sauce. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to know the answer to. I crack 4 eggs, separating the yolk from the whites and saving them in a Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert later. I grab some bacon, cheese, and milk from the fridge, grating a healthy handful of cheese into the yolks and mixing with a splash of milk before dicing the bacon.
Boiling some water in the kettle at the same time, I measure out the appropriate amount of spaghetti and toss it in the pot with the water and some salt before grabbing a pan and setting it on the stove. Stop acting like you're on the cooking channel. I start frying the bacon to render out the fat before adding in some pre-chopped garlic, sauteing until it's fragrant. When the bacon turns crispy, just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking, I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some pasta water to bring down the temperature. And it's making me hungry. God dang. The final step was to add the yolks, cheese, and milk to the bacon and garlic with some more pasta water and toss it in with the spaghetti until it came together as a creamy, salty, delicious lunch. God, it's making me hungry. God. All in less than 10 minutes. Really? No ways that's that quick. It's all ready. Alright. Rainbow nap time. Move to the rug so we can eat. Fang grumbles and starts shifting in the bed, so I turn my attention to making the plates. Oh, damn. I grab a few sodas from the fridge and place everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Fangs move from being wrapped up on the bed to being wrapped up on the rug, laying on her stomach. Her feet wagging back and forth in a pair of plush green dino slippers. Better hurry, in this weather this could get cold in minutes. Then again, the computer's right there, so you can always try running the Snoot coin miner. It sounds like it only worked once. True. We both start eating the pasta. While I take the classic approach to just slurping up the noodles, Fang has a harder time and resorts to just twisting the fork around and eating a whole clump at once. You plan on enjoying any? Ish good, I like the cheese. Why thank you. Eventually lunch is reduced to a greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fang moves her trash aside and rests in her arms. Oh, I just remembered. I have something else for you. The Christmas present? You'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet. Your phone? Hold on. One of my bed rainbow Mark one humps to life and instinctively makes a beeline for the phone. Shrugs a bit due to the small package strapped around it, like it's like a pack mule. Fang has her arm after it bumps into her to let it pass. He reaches my phone and starts happily scraping the dust from it. Impressive. You get Rita to make it do that for you? Maybe, however. That's not what I wanted to show you. Aw. I remove the small package from the robot and hand it to Fang. Go ahead. She examines the box carefully before removing the paper packing. Is it gonna be a ring? Oh, it's a silver chain. Aww. Take the necklace from the box and hold it up for both of us to inspect. As the amber dangles in the air, it catches the light from outside and glows some brilliant orange, as the same brilliant orange as her eyes. Yeah, it's beautiful. Here. I take the pendant from her hands and hold it open to put around Fang's neck. She holds her hair up for my hands to reach across. I try to fumble with the clasp, but it's a bit tricky with the wings getting in the way. The tip of her beak is mere centimeters from my face. There. Aw. Fang lets her hair down again and holds up the pendant. This is... Thank you, Anna. When I saw it, I knew it would be a perfect present. Speaking of presents... She gestures her snoot to the ukulele resting against the corner of the room. You gonna try playing that? I could, yeah. Do the song I taught you? I happily oblige her off the bow still wrapped around the small instrument. I'm not singing for you, you know that, right? Fang googles, I begin plucking away at the tiny little strings, producing a very familiar melody. She starts thumbing her new pendant absent-mindedly. My shoulder edition more resembling the first time Fang played on the rooftop than her energetic performance on the prom. Despite my occasional fumbling, it still processes that same nostalgic tone it always had. When Fang begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. God, my sinuses are acting up. I wish moments like these could last forever, but just like the music in the air, they always do, and before long we reach the end of the song. The comfortable silence fills the room after the notes fade. I love that song. I hope so. You wrote after all. Yeah, but you know, her dawn is interrupted by a knock at the door. You expecting company? I give her a puzzled look in return before getting up and heading to the door. momentary fear of being a potential addict or murderer is quelled upon opening the door, revealing Principal Spears. What are you doing here? Our ex-principal is squeezed into the narrow hallway holding a delicately wrapped gift in his hands.
Anna, I trust you had a good Christmas. Normally I wouldn't visit it more soon like this, but I intend on making light of my offer during the school year.
He sends a gift towards me and I cautiously accept, beginning to open the wrapping paper. Inside the box is a set of some anime I've never heard of before. Oh god, he's got her smile. Yeah, it's the smile is pure and must be protected. Must be protected. Rurouni Kenshin. Eesh, that's unfortunate. For those who don't know, Rurouni Kenshin is one of my favorite animes. Unfortunately, the author is a legitimate pedophile. So, separate the art from the artist, people, because God, that is like really sad. That was like one of the animes I grew up with. As I said, I'm always open to giving some quality anime suggestions. The actual anime itself is good, but yeah, don't support the author. Don't support the author.
I think you'll find this quite enjoyable.
Thank you, Principal Spears. Spears gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand.
I hope you and Fang enjoy the rest of your holidays.
Thanks, yeah, I've had the fun exchanging gifts with my friends. No comment about her just wearing a shirt? Kind of seems a little inappropriate, but eh.
I can see you're wearing a new jacket now.
He stares with a certain thinly veiled disgust creeping on his face.
And I get we live in a post-racial world and all, but come on, have a little pride in yourself.
Fang shrugs, keep her laughter in behind me. No, it's cool, Mr. Spears. I'm taking Monkey's back.
If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you too long.
You sure? I have some left for lunch if you want to stick around for a bit.
I really appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family.
Alright, thanks for stopping by.
I'll do it at least once before you leave next month. Be seeing you, Fang.
Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Sorry to hear that sucks when it happens. Yeah, it is what it is. That's right, you're leaving next month. Fang curls up in the blanket. Yeah. I sit next to her on the ground, wrap an arm around her shoulder. Do you really have to go? Can't you just go to community college here in the city? You've seen the acceptance letter, Fang. I got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I can't just pass on that. But 5 years? You get plans of your own, don't you? Yeah, so... We're still gonna talk. Obviously. But... Fang takes a deep breath. I'm not doing a distant relationship. Oh wow. Is this a breakup? Because ow, my fucking heart. Fang shakes her head from side to side slowly. Oh thank fuck. I don't want to break up, Anna. But I was thinking, you've been helping me ever since you got here. Yeah, and you've helped me too. I know. But you're leaving for college, so I want to do some thinking. More thinking? Wow, that's news for you. That's new for you. The plastic plate bounced off my head harmlessly. Ass. Fang giggles as I fake like I'm in a soccer pitch. I want to do more thinking, self-reflecting. This entire year has been one of the best in my life, and I want more of them like this. But with you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know? I get you. I pull Fang close, my chin resting atop her head. So not breaking up. No, just a break. She goes again. Yeah, a break sounds nice. Not a breakup, just taking a break. Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up. True. That's a few weeks I can cram in all the cuddles I'll be missing. Cuddles or cuddles? Fang's grin is just shy of mischievous. On the bed. Now. I'm collecting those cuddles right now. Oh my. Yes, ma'am. "5 years later." Oh shit, we're going... Damn, we're going all the way. Oh, okay, wait. Oh. July 17th. Year 2025 BC. Volcadera Bluffs. Weather conditions, hot as tits. The evening sun is boiling hot, and I'm reminded of the myriad of reasons why I first loved living here. Such bringing in my eye makes it difficult to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid. The air is hot and humid, and I can feel my body grow heavier as I get closer. I can't determine if it's from the sweat soaking my clothes or the welling trepidations inside me. It's been 5 years since I've seen anyone here. I kept in touch with all of them, but to see them again in person? It's the sound that reached me first, the chatter of people milling about. Bro? It's been too long. It was only 5 years. I can't make out the building now. I use my sleeve of my shirt to wipe the sweat from my eyes and brow. I look at the name written on the arch of the entrance. Volcano High. Still the perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a shitty... What? The attempt at hearing myself just made me feel more anxious. I check my phone, says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I moved to the entrance only to see all the steps occupied by 20-somethings waiting. Anon? A hobo raptor at the top of the steps pulls his oversized shades down to peer at me. Hey, Anon, what's up, dude? I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Reid, what's happening? You seem to certainly have, changed. Why do you look like a... I don't want to sound rude or anything, but... You look homeless, Reid. What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest raptor in the world, guy. I think Reid's lost it. What do you say, man? What? Nothing. No idea what you're talking about. So how did you get to become the richest raptor in the world? You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with... Reid proceeds to run his mouth about a bunch of gibberish. Cannot understand anything he's saying. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. And then I was brought here by the birds, dude. So what have you been up to, man? Look like you haven't changed a day. It's not as exciting as your story, honestly. I just went off to college, got my bachelor's, and now I'm just a sound engineer. Sounds pretty sweet, dude. We sat for a moment in the blazing heat. Dude, it's fucking hot out here. You wanna go inside? They got drinks and shit. Definitely. I need some air conditioning. We quickly moved along to the gymnasium. Man, it really hasn't changed. It takes me back. Yeah, it takes me back too, man. Hold on. Have you signed in yet? No, I didn't know I had to. Reid gestures to the sign-in table. The clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through a box. I go over and write my John Hancock, and the person behind the counter stands up. My nose is assaulted by the pheromones of perfumes that probably cost more than a year's salary. Oh! Anon, you made it! Yeah, I did. Life's been treating you well? Oh yes, just last year I moved in with my dear Kenyasaurus? What? What the fuck? Wait, moved in or moved to? Moved in with my dear Kenyasaurus. Real shame about his last presidential run. Wait, what? Oh, he got over it. There's always 2028. Presidential easy shall rise again. You said what? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Even he's confused. That reminds me, have you seen Nazer's college post? He's got top marks on his last exam. No, I lost touch with him about 3 years ago. Oh, sorry. How about work then? I have been working, mostly staying back at home and looking after the kids.
Sounds like you got a pretty good deal going on. I turn around to see a short line forming behind me. Sorry to keep you so long. I'll get out of here. Thanks for catching up, Anna. When I'm done here, we can chat more. Oh, Kanye! I thought it was Kenya. Kanye West. Oh god, that is a reference I did not expect. I go rejoin Reed and we enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather similar to the prom night all those years ago, albeit without the foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party foods across the floor. Man, those look good. Come over here, I'll get you a drink on me. I follow him over to the minibar. Trish's. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. I found over interesting was huddled over an empty glass. Rosa is pouring drinks for the few other drunkards when she spots us approach. Gosh, it doesn't look like she's changed that much. Oh, it's great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while. Trish, glad we found you here. Oh. Dang, she looks nice. She looks up from her sulking and her face lights up at the sight of us. Anna, it's been years. Trish, Rosa, glad we found you here. Come on, man, we've been texting this whole time. Reed flashes 2 fingers at the barkeep who sets out a few glasses. Yeah, good to see you too. Yeah, she does look nice. Why are you looking so gloomy over here? She's been telling me about how it's the end of her world. Something that serious, just workplace drama. What, your employer's racing into the beef with the concept of horn piercings again? No, this time it's with the engraving tools. They're telling me people would rather go to the dentist for all the drills we use. And mostly with my designs for hollowed out horns. Rosa instinctively rubs her own horns. Hollow? Of course, I even got in contact with a sculptor to figure out how to make them whistle in the wind. Reed leans in to whisper in my ear. What other the designs sound like Road Warrior? I shudder at the image. Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is clean 100%. The only problem is getting people to be willing to try it. Sounds like there's a lot of risk there, yeah. It's not even that bloody. I only hire the best. Bloody? What? Never had piercings before? Same thing. Reed shakes his head. Anything more than regular piercings is abomination before our Lord. I finish my drink and Reed downs his in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see one person I'm most anxious and excited to talk with again approaching. Fang, you're here. Damn it, Anon, I told you stop calling me that. Okay. Yeah, I get what they were saying. If you're still listening, Menagerie. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. Come on, you'll always be Fang to me. Lucy covers her ears with her hands. You haven't changed a bit, I swear. I mean, kind of sitting up and getting ready to take the dog out. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to, you know, summon you or anything, but just, yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, it's not a bad ending. You know, this is like, you know, the textbook, storybook ending, happy ending, whatever you want to call it. But man, just wish there was, a secret fifth ending that's like, they don't have to transition if they don't want to. Anyway, get over here. I'll order us another whatchamacallit for drinks. It's on me, richest raptor in the world. He cheerfully throws his arms up as he shouts out prolonged world. Sure, thanks. I can't have too much though. I'm the event organizer after all. Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here. I'm getting there. Still working with Mr. Jingo until he retires next year. Till then, I'm teacher's assistant. Oh, alright, I see. Why does he look like Mr. Clean in there? That, like this looks like it's straight from Mr. Clean. I take a quick glimpse around the room and fail to see any large ape man. I feel like we're missing someone. Where's Spears? I could have sworn he would be here. No, man, he's gone. I saw him on TV the other day, though. Was he giving a speech or something? Sorta. He does commercials for car dealerships now. He's built a reputation for his gimmick of wrecking a car every ad he does. I see. Oh god, I thought that was a joke about slamming people into cars. The hours of reconnecting with my old friends pass surprisingly quickly, and the time eventually comes for everyone to go home. But honestly, you take away from... Yeah, it's still nice. It's still way better than the other ending. We were saying there were two happy endings, but in my opinion, this ending is the only true happy one. Oh, there's... So, wait, there's a good ending, but it's not a happy ending? Either way. Lucy, yeah. From the group, give closing speech. She goes up on stage and tests the microphone, getting everyone's attention. Alright everyone, it's been a wonderful night. You have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated drivers, calling up the taxi driver. We'll be locking the doors at 3. She puts the mic back in on a stand and jumps off stage. Reed pats my shoulder. You got a ride home, man? I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar where Rosa is waiting with the last of the alcohol. There it is. Alright, great seeing you guys. I'll bounce. We shall meet up again for lunch sometime. Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in town. I'd love to get a tour of what's new. You got it, man. See ya. Bye, Reed. Actually, I should get going too. I don't want to get stuck in traffic. You had the most to drink out of all of us. You gonna be alright? She raises a small eyebrow and starts walking to the exit. See you guys. Come visit me too, and Stella and I would love to have you. More people trick out of the room until it's just Lucy and I. Then we gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door to signal that everyone else is left. Well, at least they seem to be on good terms. She finally got that stick out of her ass. Bittersweet at best, bad at worst. Yeah. Could have organized without you. Oh, don't worry about it. It was nice getting to act like a class representative again. The plastic persimmon waves and lets the door swing closed with an echoing clang. So, just the two of us. Damn you, Edon, and damn you, Bill Withers. Still got it. Yeah. Lucy holds up a plastic bag that clinks with each shake. I was gonna offer you the last of these, but hey now, let's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin and laugh says enough. Rooftop now. She leads the way through the darkened school hallways and the stairwell. I can picture all the old posters from my time here along the walls. Oh, hey, they finally replaced that door. The door is booted open and the night air has finally cooled down to something breathable now. I turn to the ladder on the side and the stair closer and climb up. Lucy hands me the bag and makes her own ascent. From our new vantage point, we can see all the town is lit up. With the stars above, no moon, I would say the view is picturesque. Oh, you gonna hog the drinks? I take out a pair of bottles, using one to pop the cap off the other. Oh, I didn't make it do that. Show off. The twist offs, you know. To her point, she takes the capped one and simply twists the top off. Ow, my ego. Anyways, a toast. To adulthood.
to stable employment. Can't imagine having stable employment. I think it has a fair side of criticism, especially about Faye not being non-binary in the best ending. Yeah. You know, I think what rubs me the wrong way is that she only stays non-binary and people start using her non-binary pronouns only in the bad ending. That is, in my opinion, disgusting. But anyway. We tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down. I needed this. Oh? I'm already handling her a second bottle, knowing that she'll finish her fist with the next chug. I guess you've been busy. Dealing with teens is a fucking nightmare. There's one bad Kenny. Little shit has broken 2 trumpets already. Can't be that bad. No, children are the fucking worst, man. I remember my art class. We had these legitimate fossils. You know, they were shells, nothing fancy, but they were like snail shells. But they were legitimate fossils. The teacher said they've had them in the school for decades. My class got a hold of it, and within the first week, they were smashed. Like somebody stabbed them with a pencil, I think. I'm getting off topic here. I need to finish this up soon. Can't be that bad. Well, you see, it happened during band camp. Lucy's rant went on for what felt like an hour. Though judging by the pile of beer bottles, it couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. And the fucking dance hall places. What? Sounds like us, honestly. Bullshit. For real, you were just as bad. Lucy almost finds a familiar spot on my side. Yeah, Fang. She groans and hides her face on her knees. Why the fuck was I so edgy? Trish. Okay, so maybe we were that bad. That's life for you. She sighs, relaxes her legs, stretched forward, and she leans back on her arms. Yeah, that's life. I make her pose and find myself sitting at the small dot spreading across the sky. Teacher at your alma mater? Wasn't really expecting that, you know. And you as a sound engineer? I figured you'd be making a sex bot or something. The self-cleaning sub-routine never worked right. It's the content of what happens that makes people miss on. Anyone can turn blind eye and assume the worst. Why would someone destroy that? Because they have no respect. They just... I swear, I'm being 100% honest here. I saw someone watching decapitation videos in class. It's whatever. You have your good apples and you have your bad apples. Just don't let your bad apples spoil the bunch, I guess. We chuckle together. Hey, Lucy. Keep my eyes on the stars, even when Lucy turns to look at me. I can feel heat creep across my face. I got a contract with the studio here. I'm thinking, since I'll be here for a good while, how about we get some dinner sometime? You know, together. Look at Lucy at last. Her face is turning back to the sky, but there's a dusting pink across her cheeks. I totally would, Anon. But I've got work like you wouldn't believe. Oh well, if it's too much. However, something covers my hand. A quick glimpse down and I see it's Lucy's on top of mine. I've got time in the morning. So how about breakfast? I smile. Is that a date then? I don't know, is it? Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then. You're such a dweeb. I know. That didn't stop Lucy from shuffling closer until our legs were pressed together. That didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head on my shoulder. I grin and wrap my arm around her shoulder. It feels like old times. Like no time has passed since I left Volcadera Bluff. I guess I never did say goodbye to Volcano High. Thanks, now my face is forever stuck in a cringe add-on. Way to ruin the moment, Fang. You're in first with your mumbling. Fix it then. You ruined it, you fix it. Fine, I will. My hand cups her cheek gently. Luz smiles and leans in. I miss this feeling. Our lips mold together as we embrace just like we were teens again. Ending 4 of 4. Add time. Sorry. Yeah, I wish. It's an unfortunate fact, or a fortunate. What do you call it? Fortunate thing I have to use, or deal with, I guess. But yeah, it's. Goddamn. That was a roller coaster of emotions, that's for sure. I don't know if I exactly just feel relieved to get a good ending, or like I like this ending, but definitely preferred to the bad ending. It's guess if I could think of my thoughts on this game. For being what it is, parody game of another game, it is a good experience. It's not. Welcome back, Pillow. My thoughts of the game. It definitely was so wait, that's not the dress. What is this? Oh, they're adults. Okay. Oh, they got married or something? Aw. Ah, twist the knife, why don't you? Well, again, I don't know if I like this ending or I'm just relieved it's not a bad ending. My thoughts on Snoot Game. For what it is, being a parody of a game, there's a secret title screen image. Oh, what do I need to get like all the endings to get that or something? Now comes the best, the worst part, the bonus chapters. Uh-oh. So, being a parody of a game that didn't even come out before this game came out, it definitely got me invested. I think maybe just my inexperience with these kind of I think they're called visual novel games, whatever. Just I did get quite attached to them, and I had a good time. However, as Menagerie pointed out, I did not like how, despite being non-binary, which I hadn't even realized because I was more in the mindset that Anon was, the one narrating, that, everybody, including her friends, are misgendering, and the only time that they stop and are using that, the proper term, is in the bad ending. That feels intentional. That feels on purpose, and I do not like that. However, I absolutely love Fang.
and maybe this is, completely different from her in them. Stop. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed up now. Completely different character from the one in Snoot Game. But I just really like them. And I don't know. Maybe one day I'll do Volcano High run through just to get the full experience, or both sides of the coin. Who knows? But I did enjoy this experience. I did not expect to get so caught up, in the narrative and what happened to the characters. And oh boy, it really hit me in the feels. Welcome to the Club of Fang Lovers. Thank you. I'm glad to be part of the club. I think that is as good time as any to end. So, let's see. Who can we go ahead and raid? We have Kamui, Kushi, Astro Lovelace, Gen V, NB Catboy, Hyrule, Late Hyrule, Honeywoo, Hookening, Sapphire Gleam. There's a lot of people here. Sand Kincaid, Days DXC, Ultra R2, Vamp, Knacken? I don't know. Witch Magnus, Waffle, and Toaster.
A new follower.
Hey, Pillow, thanks so much for following. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Good Jared, Sharksided, Nedu, Isabella Ooze, Aaron Go Round, Miss Jackie.
A new follower.
Hey, 41st, thank you so much for following too. E2 and E1 really hit you in the feels. E3 and E4 melt your heart. Hey, no worries, you don't have to follow. I really appreciate you just even being here and
a new follower.
JF, thank you so much for following too. K-Man is almost finished with their new visual novel called I Wanna Hug That Gator? Oh, wait, I think I saw a trailer for that. I did not realize it was the same person, or the same group. Oh, I want to play that one. Yeah, I think did I bookmark it too? I think I did. But yeah, I get the appeal of the visual novels, but Pillow, 41st, JF, thank you all so much, the three of you for following. Thank you all so much for being here this stream. The demo's out now? I might give the demo a quick pop, a quick check or check. Blah, blah. Really appreciate it. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here. Glad I had you guys to emotional support, because man, I got really freaking sucker punched with that ending. Whew. All right, so usually there is a let's see, I do have enabled, right? Yeah, there's a raid redeem if you guys have a specific person. If not, what I usually do is I roll a d20 and I go from low to high. So Kamui, Kushi, that'd be low, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. Emotional Fang support. Yes, exactly. So unless you guys have any person you guys would want me to raid, I'm gonna instead roll a d20, and that will decide who we raid. Okay, going once, going twice, going 3 times. Nobody has any person, then if
if no one wants to redeem the raid, then we will instead leave it up to the dice gods. Let's see, that's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, honey, ooh. Oh, Origel, hi! Hey, I rolled d20? Okay, I rolled again. I guess we'll do... Okay, that's 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ultra R2. No, we did Ultra R2. Wait, did we raid Ultra R2 last time? Anyway. Honey Uwu, we'll go ahead and give them a raid. Hi, Jel, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good, hon. It's been a while since I've seen you. I hope everything's been going alright. We just finished playing Snoot Game, and unfortunately we're just about to end the stream. Good to see you too? Yeah. Always good to see you. Always, big fan of your art. But yeah. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. Sorry, I just watched the stream silently while drawing. Oh, well, that means a lot to me. I'm glad you would choose me to have in the background while you draw. Did you see me break down and cry when I got the bad ending? But yeah. I had a good experience. So we're doing a raid, and it's gonna be, yep. It's okay. Honey, ooh, whoa. It's like a U and a W and a O. All right. So 2 Y's too. All right. All right, guys. And I'll go ahead and here's the raid message. You can copy and paste that if you don't have an emote. If you're not subscribed, you can use whatever emote you like. Thank you everybody so much for being here. This was a pretty long stream for me, 6 hours. I am starving though, like Trish at the prom. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you Menagerie. Thank you JF, APN. Thank you Pillow. Thank you 41st. Thank you Gel, everybody, for being here and watching this with me. Whether you're watching this on Twitch or YouTube, whatever, I definitely appreciate all of you, and I hope you all have a lovely night. Bye bye. Bye.